G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. Happy fucking Friday, yeah! So yeah, it is Friday. I've had a good day, the weather's fucking great. Getting some warm weather again. End of the week, it is the weekend. Fuck yeah, let's go. So, we are back here again in Ontario. For anyone who watched the last stream, I made a mistake. I had a boo-boo. We're trying to open this gateway that's there behind us. And, let there be road is the contract. Get 3 metal beams, get 3 concrete blocks. We get unlimited metal beams and unlimited concrete blocks from here at the railway station. We, drove a little path down here, crossed the river, came up, and we need to do it from the other side. It's from the Burn Forest side, not the Albany River side. So we need to head down there. Now, I'm thinking I might actually make a quick change. Are we going to make a quick change? We do it after. Yeah, we're going to make a quick change. So, I've been using the GMC, and the GMC is fucking great. I do love the truck. But the fuel tank's just a little bit too small. Yeah, needing to refuel a little bit too often. It's not that it's using too much fuel, like I said, it's just a little too small. So we're gonna switch it out for the 114 SD. 114 SD currently has this. I'm pretty sure the GMC does this. We will check. Hold on. Garage, truck store, highway. GMC preview. Add-ons. Nope, not all drive. Add-ons. Yes, okay, it does do this. So we'll turn the GMC into our vehicle recovery vehicle. We've only got a couple to do, and then we'll continue on. So let's start bringing them back to the garage. We've got Zero in the chat. Good morning, Zero. How's it going? Kojo, welcome in. We're at the pub right now. Be back to watch the stream later. No worries, mate. Enjoy the pub. Have a couple of beers for me. I haven't been drinking much lately, so have a few. Friday beers. Friday beers with the boys, probably post work. Does feel good. Right. Let's take these down. Reason we're doing this, so we've got the water towers to do here. These are the boom 1, 2. We need to find boom 3. Oh, there it is. That's boom 3. Which all need random bits and pieces. We get beams and rolls, we get small pipes, all that sort of thing, but there's like cabins and things that are required. We go one cabin there. I think there's a cabin for this one as well. No, anyway. We need to craft those. And yes, we get the metal beams and the metal rolls from this map, but we need to get the wood from the other map. So, opening up this gateway is going to give us a bit of a hand. It'll also help us get some of the trucks back. I'm just checking the crafting, right? It is just... Another GMC. Rolling. Oh, it's not crafting. Okay, it's just storage. Okay, sweet. I was just having like a, not an existential crisis, but a little worry that maybe we had to craft from logs. But yeah, there are also some logs that we need to do here. We're going to upgrade the cat and do that. It's mostly long logs. I think there's like 1 load of shorts and then 1 load of longs. I think, or it's like 2 shorts and 1 long, something like that. And then it's like 5 burned logs here, or 5 medium logs here, and like a bunch of 3 or 4 of them in the other map as well. So we'll use the cat for that. Yeah, I said I'm having a good day. How's everyone's? Oh God, how's everyone's Friday been? That's a bit of call back to Glades. The old machine gun random damage. Here we are at the garage. Customize. Frame add-ons. Go white. Oh, oops. And then subtle. Down, away, down. Subtle low. Leave garage. We'll grab the GMC. We will disconnect this trailer. I still think, like, so even though the gateway's over here, I think it's better, yeah, to go up this way and then cross here to get to it instead of the reverse of this. There. Right, detach. I don't think we need to bring the 5600 PS through with us. Where we need to go from and to, I think there's enough fuel. Maybe? Because there's... yeah, 2 scout fuel carriers. And one 2,000 litre fuel trailer. Which we can always move with the anchor if we need. Spend a bit of time this weekend making some more music. Which ads are now running? Gonna be quiet. Hold on. Don't crash. Now a verse from our collective tale in the snowy realm of Ontario. It's not snowy. Neighbour treads. What's going on? Oh. I bumped into low. I was hitting L1 while I was like moving the camera. For a brutal pass where only the... Oh, here, okay, so it's supposed to rhyme. Wait, let me start again. In the snowy realm of Ontario, neighbour treads through brutal pass where only the brave dare to head. Shout cheers on with every slip and slide, supporting local rangers with neighbour as a guide. Engines roar and tyres spin. In this icy challenge, we all win. Join the ride, hold on tight. SnowRunner's journey is a frosty delight. Aww. G'day, John. How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How's your day? Is it Friday afternoon or Friday morning for you? Oops. Okay, fine. Thanks. Appreciate it. You're on YouTube today instead of Twitch? That's all right. I don't mind. Watch on whatever you prefer. Whatever is more convenient for you. Frame out on the right. There it is. You. Wondering if you want to put... Nah, we don't need the range on it. Alright. Leave garage. We're going to... G'day, Bart. How's it going, mate? How am I? I'm good. How are you? Happy Friday morning for you. I'm gonna bring it nice and close because then it's. Okay, stop. I actually back all the way up to it. Less likely to slam into my back and cause damage. We should be able to cruise along. Funny towing a tow truck. Unfortunately, SD is just a little bit more efficient. Good. You eating breakfast during the stream? Nice. Same as the good old days. Got to say, yeah, have you had your breakfast yet? Because that was like the normal thing. You're like, oh, I'm just eating breakfast. But like yogurt and fruit or like toast or whatever you're having. So happy? Nice. Training day. Cool. Also, hello, Riley. Been a few days? Yeah, it's been a couple of days. We're still kicking along. How's your week been, bud? Good morning, Cornell. Top of the morning. It is afternoon for me, but it is morning for you, so that's fine. Evening for me, 5:48 p.m. I'm still up. Mid-20s, I think it got up to about 28 today. It's fucking lovely. Glorious. Oh, careful. Oh, okay. Almost crashed into the bridge. Death wobbles. Ah! Start a new job. That makes you work nights. They haven't been able to cut the stream 3 nights and then 3 days. Oh, that's right, dude. Life gets in the way. There are other VODs there, obviously, if you want to watch them, but happy to see you whenever you can. Work. And life takes precedence over watching some random bloke play video games. Hello, Blaine. How you doing, mate? Doing your office hours, putting on one screen, working on that. That's what happens. That's what I do for like the guys in the US and the UK. Like they stream during the day. So Zings usually starts around 10 o'clock in the morning. Het usually starts like between 8 and 9 for me. So I'll just have their stream on while I'm doing stuff, and I've got like I'm work PC and then my personal computer as well. So I just run it on the personal computer. Like I've got separate monitors and shit for it. So. Refuel from Bennett Field Tank. Straight line up, paste, send the GMC across first. Just because this truck's a little more capable. Even though it's towing a trailer, it'll probably be about the same performance if I'm honest. But yeah, cut trailer, change truck. Trying to remember. that's right. There's that one. We need to send, and then there's that one. When we get to the other map, we might send the Jeep up to go grab the scout fuel carrier from the northwest. All right, let's go, honk. Ready to exit? We're gone. Neighbours Vehicle Recovery Service. Let me get up here. Uh-oh. Nope. Don't fucking 50-50 grind that that ridge. You'll tip over, dickhead. Nope, that's up. There we go. Pull the nose around. Thank you. When you were in a truck all day, yeah. Rex sometimes has the stream on for a little bit, but he doesn't. I don't think he watches. He mostly just listens. He's a truck driver as well. He drives a Freightliner 114 SD, or at least he was the other day. Blue and white one. It was even the color that I had in the game. I've changed the color. I've got green on it as well now, but yeah. Ooh, actually, I wanna do something. So we got to leave this here. Is there a command that explains brutal mode? Well, if you say the word brutal, the bot should wake up in a second. There you go. So I mean, I can explain it as well. So brutal mode, like it says, is essentially hard mode, but actually harder. So additional things. So 4 times fuel, 4 times repairs, 4 times transfer between regions, and a couple of things like that. Then I've also got 6 times vehicle recovery and 6 times auto loading, basically to encourage me to, you know, recover my stuff myself and then also use a crane. And then I've got house rules. So cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted up by a heavy crane, even though the regular cranes will pick them up. Vehicles that need to be delivered for contracts and tasks need to be delivered using a trailer or an add-on. You can't just flat tow them unless it's close. Like the example I use is the Chevy CK 1500 at the farm in Michigan. It's like 50 meters away. It's just in a swamp, so that's fine. But yeah, oh yes, like trailers have to be, they can't be like winched. Like you can winch them to move them, like spin them around and things like that, but like I can't winch a scout trailer behind a truck like this. I either have to pack it on a trailer or in a bed, or use a scout to move them around. Been a lot of fun. We've only got, so I mean, I say only, but we've got $187,000, but fuel's very expensive. I got down to $493 in Glades. Like we almost ran out of money and had to start selling trucks and things like that. So it's been a really good challenge. I've really been enjoying it so far, and we're just over halfway. I think there's still a risk that we might like actually fail. I think it's kind of low. So Tennessee, how much money you earn? Like $300,000 in Tennessee? No, it's like 150 or something like that. We lost $220,000 in Tennessee. That was our negative cost. It was like 224,000 or something like that. So yeah, there's still a risk that we may fail completely, just because like the later regions don't have a lot of free fuel. Okay. Change truck. I just want to do. Sorry. Afternoon 2. Heavy rain, truck lights on. I don't want the lights on the fucking 114 SD to be on as well, but that's fine. We'll just take a couple. And then I want to see, can I get it darker without it? Let's see, the night's good enough. Right, sweet. Like this in your city minus the mud. The place with snow. It is brutal. Nice. Yeah, we don't have really many cities that have like snow here in Australia. There's Jindabyne, which is like, you know, the town right near the snow, and then obviously like Perisher Village, which is at the snowfields. I don't know if there's any towns in the Victorian side of the Australian Alps. Not actually sure. Yeah, it's not, and Jindabyne's not a big city, right? It's only like maybe a couple of thousand people. Like obviously it's more during snow season, like in all the hotels and all that sort of stuff get filled up, but like I don't think there's too many permanent residents there. What I might be able, fuck it, we're not going over this way. What I might be able to go over the thin part, because that's a nice little shortcut to avoid this mud here, but if that tree's going to be shit, we'll just avoid it. And I actually think that the mud here is better than the mud in front of that place. Funnily enough. Now, 3, would you fuck off? My goodness. My goodness gracious me, as my grandmother would say. Bit of flickering. This better be open. Okay, it is. Oh yeah, we've been through here before. Never mind. Keep getting little axle lockups. Have I got the right engine in this? I mean, I can't do anything about it right now. 114. Yeah, it's only got the 2 engines, right? Yeah, it does. The 21. So it's running. This is running exactly the same engine as what's in the GMC 2100 turbo. So the fuel, like I said, the fuel usage is like the same. It's just the fuel tank's bigger, like 300 liters versus 240. So yeah, it's costing me. I guess technically it would cost me less because there's less back and forth between fuel. But yeah. Real. Yeah, I had problems when I drove this last time, but we thought it was the multiplayer because I was running like in co-op, like not with anyone, but I was running in co-op, and the reason was I wanted like when you end a co-op session, it gives you all the stats about how far you've driven and how many contract stuff you've done, but it seemed to make some things weird and like looked like it had video. Let's fix this one. Like it seemed like it was like underpowered and getting weird freezes, which everyone said shouldn't be normal, but yeah, we're still getting a little bit. I guess it's a little, the saddle height's a little lower than the GMCs. Maybe it's just the trailer getting slightly caught up a little bit more. Time to go to uni. Have a nice week. Thank you very much, Bite. Have fun at uni. Have a great Friday, man. I'll see you next time. It's got a pretty decent saddle position, similar to the GMC. Rightio. Right, before we forget, we're going to jump in the Wrangler. I'm just going to go for a quick drive. Then we jump over the logs this way. More of a ramp coming out. Not going in, but I think we'll be okay. Look out, fence. Honk, get out of my way. Do I need to unlock you? I do. Sawmill renovation. Medium plank, service spare parts, and a cabin. Cabin comes from there, service spare parts come from there. And so do medium planks. Okay, that's fine. Last time I just always drove along here. I should, like, I wonder if there's a way we can get out the back, maybe, and then duck up through here to the road. Like, it's not too bad as winter. There's always... There's usually a better way in SnowRunner. Not always, but usually. Sorry. Also, which Tea time's out of stock. What? Is it because there's been too many in 24 hours? Well, fuck that. I'm gonna put the kettle on anyway. Can't stop me, Twitch. That must be what it is. There's only a certain number that we can redeem in 24 hours. I'll fix that later. Your rewards. Right. Give me a sec. Relaxing oboe playing in the background. Killer's on. I'll grab my mug while it's boiling. And the tea and shit in it. That mug is here. Winding up. Boiled, it is in. We will let that steep for 5 minutes. We will keep driving. Brum brum. Let's go. driving on the road is always a little squirrely. Now, there should be a task in here. I don't know when it unlocks though. We might need to drive. No, here it is. Water boom 6. That's the drop off right over there. Pretty sure. Oh, this is a drive too. Cool. Knock something out. Code complete. Of what? I don't know. Pumpkins! Die! Die, pumpkins! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. A bit of karma. We need to do that. Shit. Yeah, I think it was like 6 or something on the ground. I don't think pumpkins usually do damage. I don't think there's any... Like, there's a repair place at the farm, but it's locked. But the reason I did the gas tank first was because if the gas tank explodes, then I'm like proper fucked. Like, if the suspension explodes, at least I can still sort of drive around. I think I've already activated you, though. Yes, I have. I thought there was a scout fuel carrier up here. There it is. Yeah. It's fucking blind. I can't see it. So we're going to take this back to... Ooh, we would take it to the sawmill or just leave it at the road. We might leave it at the road. Also, welcome into Sega. Sega. How's your Friday going? Friday morning? He's done. Give me a sec. We'll put the milk in her, or in it. Tea bag out. Please. Have a sip. jockey wheels scraping on the ground. Roll suspension does seem very soft. Like, I wonder if the raised is better. Maybe for like towing things. Maybe not for off-roading. Good morning, Nan on Twitch, and good morning, Alan Hun. Alan Hun on YouTube. Welcome, both of you. How's your Fridays going so far? Fuck. Right, well, we're gonna have to repair it with the GMC. Oh man, okay. That's not what I wanted to do. So far so good, nice. I'm trying to decide which is the best way up north. Like, do I go up the mountain pass and along here? Sorry. Going up to here. Or, oh, where does it need to be towed? That's a good question. Village warehouse. Okay, yeah. We might do the fleet stuff first. Okay.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard, yes, but mustard. Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Hello, Eagle. Welcome in. I tried to redeem tea time 10 minutes ago, and it was out of stock. So I think the 24 hours limit was up. So welcome in. I've just brewed it. So we're drinking our tea. Thank you very much. I just spotted there's a fucking bird on this pole. An eagle, maybe? I don't know. Like a big fucking pigeon. It doesn't disappear. Usually things like this disappear when you get close to them, so. Hello. Okay, it doesn't disappear, it's always here. Maybe everyone knows about it and I've just never noticed it before. Whoop. Oh, it's a magpie. Hello, magpie. Is this one of the mag? Hold on. Nope. Not one of the magpies that runs away. That's good to know. Feeding a gallimimus in those trees the other day. Don't know if you guys saw. We were lucky. He was preoccupied, not chasing us. Keep in mind. Oop, there you look out, rock. I remember I got a truck stuck up like here. A tip, almost tipped. Or something. I might have been the Atom. I might have been overloading. I can't remember. Up this way. Sorry, I'm looking at something. Are you? Is it the one I'm thinking of? It is. Okay, cool. Pretty sure it's just around this corner, right? Yes. Ooh, thank you for following. What is it? Another bake me nicely? Yeah. Another bake me nicely. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for following. Hope you're ready to drive into action smoothly with us, says the bot. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to give us a follow. That's right, this is the fucking bake. Start tracking. And we're going to the logging area. Actually, no, we're going to go that way instead. But yeah, do you play SnowRunner as well? Or you just come to check it out, see what it's all about. Careful. Hey Dustin, how you going? Happy Friday. Come with me, bud. Uh-oh. We don't really want to damage it because it's our truck. Whoa! Hey, Travis. Need a half track? Yeah. Reach from the top of it, please. Fuck's sake. Oh, yeah, there we go. How am I going to get it out of there? Maybe we bring it up to the road and then... Does a turbo actually work? Or does. We're going to use it in a second. Now, it only has doesn't have all drive. It has highway tires, but it will help. Be careful. We don't tip ourselves over. Let's get it to like a little bit of a not shit place. Load it up. Now I'm doing it from the back because the weight of the truck on the front will potentially lift the front of this up. We should be able to do this. These rocks are kind of causing us grief. You might be able to just, if we can. Ooh. Come on. There we go. How does that look on both sides? Pretty good. Pack trucks and trailers. Overhead controls. We can bring it a little bit closer and then up a little bit. It's going to do weird things going down hills and over bumps, but we should be okay. This is a mod. So it's Pogram's tow bed add-on or something like that, and it works on almost all trucks that will take a 2-slot and a crane, or will take the articulated steering. There is a slight problem with it, and it's the same as the Tatra tow thing, where like the front of the truck gets lifted up. I like modded in some bumper weights, but I kind of forgot to make them work on this truck. So we're gonna lift the nose up a little bit, but we should be okay. We're not going too far. Yeah, it's a bit of fun. This is one of my hard mode rules. Oh, sorry, my brutal mode rules. It's you know, trucks that need to be recovered for tasks and contracts have to be recovered via an add-on or a trailer. So, who did I don't know. Why is it trying to close? No, 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 no! Fucking hell. That was from coming out of the camera. It like tried to do that and I was not quick enough. Man. Okay, that's good to know that the camera fucking does stupid things. Okay, hold on. Overhead controls, lift up. Like I said, we don't really want to damage this because it's our truck. Come on. We should be able to load you up here. Like, I could just flat tow it like this, but where's the fun in that? The hills are bad. Okay. Fucking... Should we get into a better position? Right. Pack trucks and trailers, towback controls. In a little bit, up a little bit. There we go. But yeah, there's another one that I modified that works on like the Lodestar and the F750. It's like a Scout one, which is a lot of fun. And when you do the like the lift controls at the back, you like, it doesn't just fold it up, it like does it gradually, so you can like set it to where you want it. And this one just is like you accidentally press it and all of a sudden it goes to lift. But yeah, that happened because I jumped out of the camera, I think. Be a few bumper weights would be nicer on this, but that's why I'm towing it backwards, because the weight of the transcars on the front. Lower it a little bit. Might help. I mean, despite the fact that I can't steer for shit, it's doing pretty well. There's a low star there that we need to deliver as well at some stage. So. Actually, we'll probably do that on the way up to the Zigs. We are turning. We're turning. We're trying. Oh my god. Yeah, we can winch steer, it's fine. Just out of range, hold on. Fuck off, come on. Why can't I reach that stump? If I do this, that might help. There we go. Winching from the top is not a good idea. Stop it. Winch from here. All right, we're good. Hear me? Uh-oh. Just gotta be careful not to tip over because this truck is a little tippy. Yeah, it's packed. Doesn't winch the trucks work better? Yeah, but that's the rule, is that I gotta deliver them via add-on. Winching trucks is too easy. Boring. Ah. Like I said, I should have modified the mod so that the bumper weights would work on the GMC. A bit of extra weight on the nose would fix this. Like a ton, maybe. Ooh, the Fleet Star doesn't have a lot of fuel. Neither do we. Oh, it's not necessarily that the GMC is too light. All like, even the big heavy trucks do this when towing vehicles. Like, I don't know if you tried to use the Tatra tow, but the Tatra's heavy as fuck, and it does wheelies and shit. This is the way we're going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. I'm back. Something's happening. Something. I don't like it. Let me go. It's in the ground. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. No, not the Jeep. The Jeep's running out of fuel. Thank you. The tow bed's stuck in the ground. This is not good. Phoenix would be perfect because of rear steer. Potentially, yeah. Actually, no, because then the truck would swing around all weird. The one that you're towing. These are... Oh, good. Right. We're right at the end, so we can winch at this last little distance. Come on, TP McGee. Let's go. It's a fucking random message from my mother. Mum just messages me. I'm ordering a skipping rope from Kmart. Do you want anything? No thanks. Right. Oh, now we need to repair it. Oh, shit. So, well, we don't have enough fuel either. Bugger. We can repair it. Oh, no, we won't. Okay, we're gonna have to bring another. Good, it's right. The 114 SD's right here. Morning, Mick. Have you done this before? By any chance? Just curious, and I'll explain why in a second. I'll explain why I'm asking. It's definitely doable. We did it last time, and I'm pretty sure we did it without help. Right. Oh my God, we are okay. Refuel to the Fleet Star from me. Oh, what? GMC repair. Oh, repair the GMC, not the Fleet Star. Okay, we got 350 repair points. That should be enough to do the GMC. I don't know if we have to repair the Zix. No, we just need to deliver it. Okay, that's good. You did try it as a challenge. So one of the crossings. Yeah, so the reason why I'm asking, and you know this, but for anyone who doesn't. So I think there's only one long logs that we need to do here. And there's a long log trailer right there, and there's a Fleet Star right there with a long log. Long logs 1. Oh, it's in Albany River. I thought it was here. Timber for the locals. contract. Give me a sec. Yeah, so you're like, oh, I'll just use the Fleet Star for the long logs. But if we jump in the Fleet Star, she's got no all drive. She does have diff lock, and she's got highway tires on. Why am I blanking on this? I'm sure I drove it up the mountain. I remember, like up over this way, and I thought I might need the Ankh. Maybe I was going to the gateway. Let me see. For the locals, we got Twitch ads going on. Can you name the country that is home to Dorval International Airport? I think we've had that question before. Deliver to the first house. Oops, where's the first house? Oh, that's right. Yeah, and I came through the gateway. We're going to do it. We're going to try it, but we do have a slight problem that all our trucks are like out of fuel. So refuel, Fleet Star 2, the Freightliner, the GMC. It's locked at the moment anyway, so we don't need to do it now. But I'm going to do it. I did it last time, and I'm pretty sure, I can't remember the route that I took. I have a feeling, I think I went up this way and then up around the mountain here. I don't think I went through there. I don't remember. I'll think about it, but I had the Ankh nearby just in case I needed it, and I don't think I did. Yeah, essentially going around past the farm. Through here was difficult. We had to winch a bunch through there, and then down, and the gateway's down here, which we're kind of in the process of unlocking now. And that, yeah. Right. Change truck, GMC. So I need to get the lodestar from here, and then that goes to Hurtful Loss, which is there, and then we can go and get the Zix 566A, which then comes down to the farm here. But we're going to go repair the Jeep and steal fuel out of it. So let's do that. We should make it on the amount of fuel that we got. Good. Actually, the Fleet Star might have been the one that I had problems with up the hill that I was thinking of earlier. Maybe? Oh, Dorval International Airport is located in the scenic country of Canada. We're in Canada. We're in Ontario. Okay, I have a feeling I went straight up there. There, and then, yeah, this corner here was where I kind of got stuck. I actually wonder if along this road might be better, because it's like, sorry, this one. Like along this ridge going, because it's downhill and it's like mostly rocks. It's not really very muddy. Like that's the way we brought the GMC up with highway tires. Yeah, we may or may not have time to do that today. We'll see. This is not the way. Fine. Like I said, we'll come back and get the lodestar. Actually, we can activate the task while we're here so we don't forget later on. We'll take it out that way, I think. I wonder if going along that road would have been better. Fine. We might take the 114 SD. I don't remember if I used that road Oh, that's right. There's like a swamp up and around there. That might be a faster way to the gateway. It might not be, but we'll see. We'll do some scouting for the Transtar. Go. It's because of where the Jeep is. Hello, Flan. I'm reading that correctly. Yeah, Flan. How's it going? Welcome in. How is your day going? Is that the towing out? No. So this is before the towing. The 6900 XD. It's kind of similar, but it's a mod called I think it's like Pogram's tow add-on or something like that. I've got a link in the Discord. Yeah, basically works on. I think it's any truck that does the articulated towing bed. Or it's like 2 slots in a crane or something. Pretty good. It's a bit of fun. But yeah, it's similar to the one on the 6900 XD, and I mean also similar to the Tatra tow bed. It's better than the Tatra tow bed though. The Tatra tow bed's a bit shit. Wait, is it Pograms? Now that I think about it. It might not be. Pograms is the scout one. I think it's Pograms. Like I said, there's a link on the Discord. I've got a link of all the mods that I'm using. I think it's into the brutal mode post. Brutal mode challenge. Second. It'll be quick. Refuel. Oh, no repair. Body to the Jeep. Gas tank. Okay. We'll stop leaking fuel now. Suspension. Wheels. The rest of it. Okay, cool. Refuel. Output carrier. Jeep Wrangler. Roof rack. Tow truck body. Me. Okay. Sweet. I won't leave the Jeep there. I'll leave it there for a minute. Go grab The Lodestar. Whoa. I just fixed that. Get close enough to get that, that's fine. Rightio, let's start trucking. Also, are you leaking fuel? Maybe. You might have had fuel in you, but you don't anymore. Ooh, does this need... Where are you? Virtual loss. No, just deliver. Okay, cool. bring it up to a bit where we can actually put it on. Up onto the road up here, I think. Probably do. It's not lined up very well. I've got to be careful of the hill. Smells like rain. Supposed to rain today? Hold on, I gotta go a little bit further where because of the way that the slope is, we won't be able to get it just because we're on the crest. We'll probably get it here though. Fine. Trailers, turbo controls. Up, we're going a bit closer. Actually get the GMC on the ground. Pretty careful because we're going to tip the fucking light star off. Yes. Also, I don't like beacons. They're annoying, but you know, hey Travis, pouring rain. Interesting. It just kind of, you know, that smell you get, it's kind of gone. Like right before the rain. I thought I smelt it, but that's kind of. Let's check the radar. What does the radar look like? Yeah, no, there's no forecast for rain. Nope. Oh, it's probably the easterly. The easterly might be coming in. Coming from the coast. Didn't know you could put it on. It's a mod. I got the mod in the Discord if you want to check it out. So it'll go on not all trucks. I can't remember if it's any truck that'll do the like articulated tow add-on, or if it's just trucks that'll do 2-slot and crane. But yeah, it's a bit of fun. I also added some invisible bumper weights that like attach to the front bumper, but I haven't made them work on the GMC and I haven't installed them, so it's fine for scouts and things like that. But when you're towing like heavier trucks, then the front lifts off the ground, you can't steer. Obviously, you don't want to tow a heavy truck with like a fucking small highway truck like this. But yeah. Hey Adam, how's it going? Found the biggest honey mushroom hat size as human hand. That you haven't seen that big before. Nice. You said yesterday that you found big mushrooms, so maybe you'll find some more big ones as the season continues. Pick the modless. That's fair. I didn't run mods for my my hard mode playthrough. Got some trailers and tow truck add-ons and things like that to make the game more interesting, because hard mode's a little too easy. Still using vanilla trucks and whatnot. Yeah, I guess saying, yeah, hard mode's a little easier. I wanted a challenge. Adding this sort of stuff makes the game harder and fun. There are obviously gotchas and things with mods though. They sometimes, like, not uninstall, but like they unactivate and then stuff gets, you gotta be a little careful sometimes. I do have the headlights on. Didn't look very bright as well. I guess because it's like foggy. And there's a task up here. I can't remember if it's been activated. We might grab it on the way through. The cargo that needs to be delivered up here. On the right hand side, further up. I love the fact of the vanilla games. Also still in Russia. Yeah. Like I said, my hard mode playthrough, I didn't use mods at all. I tried to use some modded headlights and I had problems. And I was like, nah, fuck mods. But yeah, like I just added some things to make it interesting. I kind of get a little bit bored. Like, so mod trucks are cool. But I say they're fun for 5 minutes. Abandoned trailer. Oh, that's right. It's a 2-slot. Oh, sorry, not the 2-slot. There's a curtside down there. That's fine. Like I just get kind of bored because they're pretty much all OP. Like 99% of mod trucks are overpowered, and then 99% of the mod trucks that say they're not overpowered are overpowered. And yeah, I just find like driving around like it's the highway just gets me bored really fast. So, but some people fucking love it, and that's fucking awesome. Like, single player game, non-competitive, play what makes you happy. I was like, yeah, using mod trucks in I want to go back to the modded region and do it without mod trucks, do it with the trucks that are there on Outback heavy hauling, and I was like having micro sleeps on the stream. I was like falling asleep while I was cruising about because these trucks just didn't give a shit about mud and bumps and whatnot. Got a little bit higher. Done mostly hard mode with the GMC 9500, the Yeet Star and the C70. See, they like, you know, people are like, oh, you're using the GMC? That's weird. And I was like, the GMC is like actually a really good truck, especially once you get, like, it's good without all drive. Like, I am using all drive at the moment. If I wasn't using the tow truck bed, I'd be switching between all drive all the time. But I want to keep the controls available. But yeah, they're all pretty decent trucks. You just got to drive different is all. There's a bit of, yeah. Like we'll use the Fleet Star a little bit here. And then this should, yay, okay. Turbid controls, the top, thank you. You can see these on all-terrain tires and log out, it's pretty, yeah. Especially, so you said you're only up to, whoops. Leave me alone, letterbox, or for sale sign. You're only up to, Russia, so I guess you're in Tamir. Like, yeah, the GMC without all drive is fine for Michigan, Alaska. Tamir is a little bit tougher, but you'll get the all drive when you get the Cola. So I used the C70 for long logs in this playthrough in brutal mode. It was a lot of fun. You know, again, no all drive till you get to Alaska, so Michigan was good. But yeah, the C70 was like one of the OG like long log kings, like when the game was first out. Yeah, it's like you'll have all drive on the C70, but like you get your Tega and you get your 114 SD and your Dan. You get some pretty decent trucks in Tamir, and by Tamir you can afford to buy a truck or two. So you could buy a Voron D or Azor 6 if you wanted that. I bought both of those in my hard mode playthrough. If I did it again, I probably would have gone just the Voron D. The only reason I bought the Voron D was because I thought the Azor 60 crane bed trailer, so I was going to use it to do Rift, and I got there and it turns out it doesn't. I was like, damn it, I need a truck to do crane bed. Just I bought the Voron AE and a Pacer. Okay. They both have a similar flaw. The Pacer's a decent truck. Like it's, especially at that level of the game, it's not as good as a Tega, but it's pretty capable. Its flaw is that it's fucking thirsty as all hell, and that stupid single winch point on the front, instead of having two winch points like this, there's just one in the middle. So if you like quick winch to save yourself and it grabs the front of it, sometimes it makes you flip faster. And then yeah, the AE is really good. You get a free one in Scandinavia. The problem that I have with that one is that the fuel tank's too small. Like it's the most capable Voron off-road, I would say, the AE, but it's got the smallest fuel tank. I like the D. I mean, the Grad's really good. We use the Grad in Glades. The Voron D's like, so the way that the Vorons work is the AE is the most capable off-road but the smallest fuel tank. They all use about the same amount of fuel. And then the Voron D is a little bit less capable off-road but still very capable, and it's got a slightly bigger fuel tank. And then the Voron Grad is a little bit less capable off-road but still very capable, and it's got the biggest fuel tank. So it's like the Voron D is my like sweet spot on the Vorons, where I'm like it's got a big enough tank that you don't have to be worried about fuel all the time. It's capable enough off-road. It's not great for medium logs, a little tippy with the medium log carrier, but like it's good for trailers. Like I use Temi trailers mostly. I don't really use many 2-slot beds. Yeah, it's probably my favorite one, although I did have a very good time in the Grad in Glades. Yeah, the A is a really good 2-slot truck because it's nice and fast off-road. So you can just like truck do things in the bed, or you can use it as with an articulated tow. Not this one, the one that slides back to pick up vehicles and stuff. It's a lot of fun doing that too. Or I mean, it's a fucking S-tier fuel truck. Which I know the Voron enjoyers get upset about saying, but it's like the Mac Defense is a really good fuel truck as well. But yeah, I mean the Zig 605 is an amazing fuel truck, but would you use it as it? Maybe. I did. Voron Grad is you can't use crane sideboard bed and hit your trailer behind it. Does the yeah, the AE and the Voron D do that? Yeah, like I said, I don't do that configuration very often anymore. I used to when I first started. I was a crane bed trailer enjoyer, but I hate tag along trailers. They're really annoying. I'd yeah, prefer semi trailers. Like, so until like last week, I'd always said that I think the best semi-trailer truck in the game is the Tiger 6436. Not my favorite semi-trailer truck. My favorite semi-trailer truck is the Kenworth C500. But after using a Tiger and a Voron in Glades, I actually think I might have changed my mind on that. I think the Voron Grad's a better semi-trailer truck. Which kind of means that maybe I think it's the best semi-trailer truck in the game, which is weird to say. Like, am I one of those Voron people? Because Voron people are weird. I don't want to be a Voron person. Where is this truck? It's around here somewhere. There should be a scout fuel trailer. Oh, I think it's the scout fuel trailer. There it is. Hello. Oh no, that's the Yank. You are what I want. The Yank is mine. This will be mine when I deliver it. This is the baby Zix. Yeah, there's the scout fuel carrier over there. Oh. So while repair, the Zix is fully repaired. Okay, cool. Is it fully refueled? It is. All right, sweet. That's good because it becomes mine. So. Most use semi now as well, yeah. There's so much different trucks with a lot of ups and downs. Yeah, that's right. Like, not all of them. Like, okay, so hold on. Let me do this. Flip, extend, down, up a little bit. Okay. Like balance used to like really be a thing. Like, you know, if you think about the base game truck, right? The 5070 is an example. It's quite capable, especially that early in the game, but it's thirsty, right? The Azov 5319 is, I still think, the most capable off-road class truck in the game. But it has a 200-litre tank. You know, the Grad doesn't do crane bed trailer, like that sort of thing. Some of the newer trucks, like, you know, C500, the Pinnacle and things like that, and then now the two new trucks are like that balance shift, or that balance has shifted. Not necessarily like a bad thing, but like, yeah, I found that most of the vanilla trucks in the game, all the early trucks in the game have, like, even if they're really good, there's a flaw in them, which I like. Oh yeah, we better. Also, turbo controls will just push down a little bit. Just going to grab fuel from the scout fuel carrier on the way out. Yeah. Hold on, refuel. Scout fuel carrier to me and to the tow truck body. Video about the two new trucks, and also saw some changes. Yeah, so I want to buy the Adderhorn here. Arms there, so I'm pretty sure we can turn here and go along this little ridge, and then that way down to the farm. We did try them out on stream when they got released. Like, I immediately jumped in, stopped what we were doing. The Padera is really good. Like I said, it's OP, but then in some times it's like not. Like, it's a bit tippy, but they might fix that. The saddle position is wrong. They need to fix that. But like, I used it for a big trailer in Glades, and I purposely took it like the most difficult way that I could, and it didn't give a fuck. And like, I struggled in like the Derry, which is a heavy truck. Like, that shouldn't have been an easy an easier pull as it was. I think because it's kind of slow, you don't notice that it's overpowered until you like walk through something. But then yeah, the Averhorn, I was using it. I just did some pulls in British Columbia just to test, and I was like, yeah, it seems pretty good. And then the next day I tried it in other trucks, and I was like, oh yeah. So yeah, they're definitely very, very strong, to say that. Once I've used the Averhorn, I'll put a review up on Steam. I think my recommendation, I'll still put it as recommended. Like, they're definitely good trucks. It's a very good DLC. It's worth the money and that sort of stuff. My recommendation would be not for beginners. Oh, careful. Just trying to keep the truck on the back. And the reason I say not for beginners, like I used to say this a lot, you can tell a Mastodon driver by the way that they drive other trucks, because they drive other trucks really badly. Because the Mastodon, you don't have to like pick your routes. You're not hunting for the solid ground. You're not avoiding the deep mud, because the Mastodon will just drive through it. And then so when Mastodon drivers drive other trucks, they struggle and then get upset and get frustrated. They're like, this truck sucks. This game's the worst. Similar kind of thing I think is going to happen with Avalon. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So like one of the great things about SnowRunner, particularly like Michigan, I think is one of the best. Essentially, it's like it's not a tutorial map, but it's kind of like a tutorial map. It's one of the best like ways to teach someone to play a game without hand holding them through like a full tutorial. Like there is a tutorial, obviously, but like it's the perfect, like out of like almost any game. Like that region has everything in it. There's dirt, there's mud, there's really deep mud, there's winching, there's tippy bits, and it teaches you to like, you know, to pick your route, not just drive down the center of the road, you know, go for the grass and how to winch and then all that sort of thing. But yeah, if you're using OP trucks, or not even OP trucks, right? Like in my hard mode playthrough, I went to Glades and got the Taiga, and that made my like, and then I came back to Michigan, and it made Michigan very easy. And I didn't realize till after like my second playthrough, which I'm doing now, brutal mode, like brutal, but like it probably made it take longer for me to get good at the game. Like I struggled with the twin steer a lot because it wasn't very stable. Like I immediately sold the GMC, and look, I'm fucking driving it now, loving the thing. So yeah, like I think early on, obviously there's the, you know, like I said, play the game the way you want to play it. Sometimes you just like, I just want to get this shit done, right? Or if you flip a truck and then you flip a truck trying to get the truck to flip, and then you flip the truck trying to get that truck to flip, that flipped. Like pull out a DLC truck, yeah, that's fine. Like, but I usually try and say and encourage people to try and stick with the base game truck, particularly through Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, because those three maps like teach you so much in the game that will just make you a better player and make the game more enjoyable later on. Oh no! Oh, fuck it! Does it when you go to the map? Look at the. Hold on. So when you is it when you go to the map? It doesn't do it all the time, but the fucking back of the bed flipped itself up, so the truck's doing weird things. It'll actually stay like that. We could technically tow it this way, but I don't want to. It's also the same combination to turn all drive on. So if you're still in the, like, you can see the gearbox isn't there on the right, in the bottom right hand corner, because I've got the tow bed controls open. So if I try and put all drive on, it'll flick it up. But if I go out now, I can go all drive on and off. Yeah, it's literally just follow this road, right? We're going to the farm. Yes. Found that. Yeah. I think Alaska's easier than Michigan as well. It's new player. Yeah. The Tartran is also. Oh yeah, the Tartran's like one of the best trucks in the game. It's fucking bananas. So yeah, you just run the Tatran tires on it because they've got 8 mud rating. I think the best mud rating after that is like 3.6 or 3.5. But like it'll pull a truck that's hauling one of those massive trailers like through anything. Like it's pretty crazy. But yeah, it's one of the reasons I don't like Alaska. I find Alaska boring because it's not that hard. It is. So the difference between Alaska though, like, you know, I don't know if you've done regular mode or at least on the tutorial, at the end of the tutorial, it fucking finishes. Like the last thing that teaches you is how to change region. So you go to Alaska and then like I did it when I first played regular mode. I tried to drive around in Alaska and of course I was on fucking, it was either highways or all terrains. I think it might've been all terrains on the GMC and I couldn't do anything. I was like, fuck, like, this is really hard. But yeah, like that's bait. Go back to Michigan as soon as you get there. But yeah, once you get to Alaska, you should have mud tires on your Scouts, off-roads, and your trucks. And then I think Alaska is pretty easy. Like there's not any like crazy super deep mud or not much of it. Sorry, snow, I mean, snow and mud. There's not a lot of it where there is, and there's mostly roads. So I think Alaska's easier than Michigan as well. I think that's why Alaska's my least favorite of the 3 base maps. Especially like the second time I played Tamir, I really, really enjoyed it, doing this hard mode stuff. Also, Alaska has some of the worst contests in the game. Holy shit. The ones in Northport where you have to climb over those mountains, and then the ones in White Valley with the repair trailer and shit. Yeah, they're the worst. Oh, they're not as bad as the one in Maine, the nighttime one that takes 20 minutes. You're going, no worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by. I do stream for a while, so you know, welcome to come back. Now, I don't remember. Yeah, we can go in this way. I'd have to cross there in the Jeep, but since it's a Scout, it's a little bit easier. So I might top my water up in a minute. Jojo, you back from the pub? Nice. That's a nice looking wrecker, thank you. I do enjoy using this wrecker, it's a lot of fun. Ooh, I forgot there's a fucking Paystar here. No, not, what is it, a Freightliner here. Where does that need to go? That's going to be heavy. So we're going to not be able to steer again, but that's fine. Did we activate? We did. It's one of these squares we need to deliver this to. Okay, not that one. Must be the next one. Or it could be that one over there. Is that one? Okay, except oh, hold on. Unpack trucks and hold on. Wait, pack trucks and trailers. Let's not leave it in the fucking mud. I think it's got all terrains. Like reverse it up here. Unpack trucks and trailers. Turbo controls are down. Might be able to drive out. Change truck. We didn't really use it. We used this a little bit, but I'd plan on maybe using it. Maybe I'll use it as a Scout somewhere. We can't really use it here too much because it's out of region, so the repair cost is really high. Start engine. Turn off beacons. Turbo controls. Right. Mutual aid. Oh, that's right. It's gone up to the farm. Gone up to there. Okay. this has been a nice little route. What other trucks do we have here? Ank, we've got Freightliner, we've got GMC, we've got Fleet Star, we've got Zix, we've got, and then we need to deliver. Oh fuck, there's a CT680 here. Oh, that's right there. Okay. There's also a CK1500. They're both together. What are they for again? Bad accident, right? They're crashed. East house. And then we've got to repair it. Then the evacuee camp. Oh shit, I remember. So we can't see it because we haven't been up there, but this is like the massive burn forest area, right? There's a CK1500 and a Caterpillar CT680 in here. Shit, this is going to be tough. You may use the cat for the CT680. The CK1500 comes to... there's a house down here somewhere, like here. Anyway, not too far, but the 680 has to come up to the evacuee camp. Now you can... Yeah. You can come out the back. There's like a big area. There's like a big warehouse area there. It's all on fire. You can drive up that mountain, but I can't drive up the mountain with this GMC. Not with a truck on the back of it. So we either go the long way around or we get the vehicle trailer that we're going to get for the other cat and the twin steer and use the cat to do it. Or we go the long way. We might go the long way. Right. Let's go see if we can get... How much fuel do we have? A ton. Oh, we've still got some in the bed. Okay. We'll go see if we can get this Freightliner. This might be tough. We'll winch it out and then once we're on solid ground, we'll chuck her on the back. Because it's in this swampy bit. Ooh. And yeah, let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it goes up to where it's telling, yeah, the farm. Sweet. Which means we get to go past fuel. And we do have to repair it. Ooh. How damaged is it? Repair. Okay. We can't do it yet. So there's a repair zone like right here. It gets... Ooh, what is it? It's no, Ontario administration. No. Not sawmill. Oh, it's... Wait, no. I forget what contract it is. Uh-oh. Come here, you stupid map. Forget the name of it. Help the villagers too. Oh, that's right. Oh, no, it's a task. This one. Okay, we can do that. We can do that in basically now. So this one is... We can get the 114 SD. So there's this trailer here that's got vehicle spare parts that have fallen off it. So we just need to bring that down. So we'll bring the semi-trailer up and then we'll take that. And that means we can refill the GMC with repair parts before we drive away and then can't repair it. So yeah. All right, well, let's do that. 114 SD, where are you? Engine is stalling. But weird. Does mean we need to backtrack a little bit, but that's okay. Although, hold on. I wanted to scout this out. I want to go up here. See if I can take the TranStar up there. I forget how good or bad it is. It does weird things. It does Taiga things. It's not a Taiga. A little axle lock that it needs to overcome sometimes. This trailer isn't crazy heavy, although the metal beams are heavy. 3 metal beams is a pretty decent load, but still. We'll take this beam to the gateway and then we'll come back and do it on the way back. Actually, we could technically leave that trailer there and just put the... I don't think you need to deliver the trailer. It's literally just the vehicle spare parts, so we could just chuck them on this. Yeah, the fleet stuff probably can't come up here. There's winch point there. There's no winch points up ahead. We'll go the long way that we took last time. I don't remember exactly the route that I went last time, but I remember it was over the mountain. And I remember I did it without assistance. We did winch a lot. Also, I said I was going to top my water up. Give me a second. I need to hydrate. Does take a second because it's a pretty big mug cup. All right. Back. I do vaguely remember there's like a lake up here. You have to like deliver stuff or pick stuff up from it at some stage. Lurking and chilling, no worries, Blaine. I do remember I found a good little route through the lake as well. Do we want to cut through there? Maybe. G'day, Ethan. How's it going, mate? Oh, there's one of the water towers up here, I think. I think that's what it is, what I'm thinking of. A meteor station. There's that lake I was talking about. I think. Maybe not. Might be on the other side of those trees. How's your Friday, Ethan? Mine was pretty good. Here's the lake. I knew it was here somewhere. So weird. It'll hold high really well, and then all of a sudden it gets actual freeze. Oh, so give me a sec. Very busy with study and work. Need some time for SnowRunner. Life gets in the way, man. SnowRunner will be here when you get back. Obviously, it's good to find time to unwind, but sometimes it's gotta knuckle down and get shit done. Yeah, left hand. That water tower. No, okay, this is not the way that I wanted to go. That's fine, I can cut through here. Now this may be a bad idea. Come on. I think this might be a better way to the sawmill. Maybe. Let's see how bad this bit is. No, looks okay. Like instead of going down the road and then like around. Just... Truck needs just a little more. The axle lockup is a little bit annoying. Because the GMC doesn't get this. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, it's the tree. I was like, why the fuck? No, fuck you, tree. Okay, hold on. Maybe changing to another truck and then changing back might fix it. Maybe. I can't tell if the tree's there or if it's a bush. Okay, the tree's gone. Good. Alright, that was the problem. Switch outs are coming in 2 minutes. Be a newscast update or a poem or something. Let there be road. That's what we want. Cargo management. 1, 2, 3. Right, that's half of it. That's an hour running. We will be back shortly. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where agreement is key. Well, Sleepy, 1988, nods in solidarity, but duty calls and they vanish into the work abyss. Meanwhile, Virgin McTickleton sounds the alarm. Ads incoming. Green face to black. Ads roll out, taking us on a brief intermission adventure. Stay tuned for the epic return. Hashtag support local rangers. Hashtag the show must go on. Now we'll go. See, that right there wouldn't be that much more difficult. But yeah, cutting through here and coming in the back, it might be easier than going through this mud pit that we're going to go through. I just need to go get fuel. I did say I wasn't going to leave the Jeep here. We're just going to move it to the intersection. We may move it back like further down the road where that shortcut is, but we'll leave it here for now. Because the GMC will come out this way with Freightliner. Fuel carrier. There's not a lot of fuel left. Wonder how big's the fuel car? I'm pretty sure it does. The Zix 566A. I'm pretty sure it's got a fuel carrier on it, right? Wonder how big that is. Probably 900 litres. Does it tow scout trailers? That's a good question. Probably not. It's an off-road truck. Accidentally drive into the swamp. Riley, you be good, please. Thank you. Wrong way. I was like, this doesn't look correct. Look out, son. You're going to get knocked over. Sorry. Drinking my water. Stay hydrated. What does that say? Drink them if you got them. If you don't got them, go get them. Where the Fleet Star was. Oh, trailer. Will you slide around or do I need to winch you? Nope, you're good. Thank you. I don't remember the mud pit or the water pit. Making sure I'm going the right way. We'll be fine. Right, so first thing we want to do... oh, it's pointed that way. Oh, that's the low boy. That's even worse. I thought it was the 4-slot fucking tag along. This low boy sucks balls. We'll leave this here. We just need to unpack the stuff off the low boy. But we can also just like, whoa, Let's hold on, let's go around. Not grab the cargo. First, we'll just move it up here. Because you'd think that this trailer would be good for like hauling vehicles and shit, like the 4-slot tag along that has the ramps on the back. Those ramps kind of look long, so it might be okay for getting vehicles up on it, but the red and white stripes and the feet. All right, I thought so. Right, winch you closer. Might attach now. Yes. Impact cargo. Yeah, it just drags on the ground everywhere. It's a fucking nightmare to use. So it is not worth it. But I guess if I was doing brutal mode, and I mean I wouldn't be doing brutal mode the same if I couldn't have modded, if there weren't modded vehicle towing trailers. I don't know if I would have the rule about delivering vehicles, but yeah. Like that 4-slot tag along is like impossible just to get trucks onto it because the ramps are too short. Same with the heavy duty fucking low boy, the high saddle one. It's like a bajillion kilos, and it's like the ramps are just too short, so you can't actually fucking winch trucks up. You can drive them up, but you can't winch them up. And now that I think about it, while I'm in the area, we might just take a look and see if there's anything we need to get out of this warehouse, because we've got 2 spare slots. Be a little bit efficient with our cargo. Southern Gateway. That's funny. It's called the Southern Gateway. There's only one gate. Oh, I guess no. There's 2 gateways, and it's the one that's in the north. Like, how the fuck is that one the southern? Oh, I guess that's the corner. This is also the Southern Gateway, though. But anyway, winch. Also, I shouldn't be in all drive. That's wasting fuel. We'll take a look at what's in the warehouse, and then what we need for cargo to places, and where it needs to go. Oh, don't fall off. No, don't roll down the hill. Okay, thank you. Cargo, roll crane, stop engine. Right. So we've got help the villagers 2. That's what we're doing now. So let's activate that. Help the villagers 1 is 3 wooden planks and 2 packaged sand. That's 5 slots. So, I mean, if we track that, two wooden planks, and there is 5 packaged sand there, but no. Sawmill renovation. Okay, sawmill renovation is what we do. That'll get us unlimited planks, right? Long, mediums, and shorts, or regular mediums and longs. Okay, so 1 cabin. I think there's a cabin at this warehouse. I think there is 1 cabin. Where are all the other cabins? I forget. I can't remember if we need to craft any cabins. I think we might have to craft a couple. You search cabin. Oops. Cabin doesn't have a V in it. Yeah, we need 3 cabins here. And then if we go to MapRunner. Actually, hold on. If we do this. Administration. Formal renovation. There is 1 cabin there. 1 cabin. Yeah, there's only 2 cabins on this map, and there's 2 cabins on the other map. So we're going to have to craft like 3. Give me a second. Pause. I'm just going to close my curtains and turn my light on because it's getting dark. It's turned on. Close this curtain. Leave this open. It's the Easter's come in. It's cooling down outside. Get a nice little breeze in here. Oh. Funny, And no worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by. We might see you later. We'll see. Have a wonderful Friday. So it was... Yeah, we'll grab the cabin from down here. But where did the other cabins go? Because there's a cabin up at... There's like a warehouse up here as well. That might be a bit closer. In which case... there were spare parts. Maybe. Okay, so it's the water boom 5 and 7, which are water boom 5. Yeah, so water boom 5 is like right near that warehouse that I was talking about. And then where is 7? Oh, 7's not too far away either. Yeah, no. We'll grab the cabin from here and take it. So we'll take the 4 spare parts to there that'll unlock mutual aid. Then we'll drop the cabin off at the... No, sorry, not mutual aid. Help the villagers too. Then... Yeah, then we'll drop off the cabin there. And then we can do the rest of the truck. Okay. We got a plan. For the T-Rex. Ooh, if we can on that cargo, we want to push these to the back because they'll get to do it first. Even though I think they're probably heavier than the cabin. Pull off these. Thank you. Having weight on wheels is always good, but I guess it doesn't matter. I could have moved the cabin forward. If we have problems, we can always rearrange, but I think we'll be okay. Be a little bit tougher. And I'm going to test a route to see if I think the Fleet Star will be able to handle it. I better mark it. I don't think there's many winch points along here might be the issue, but it's like all downhill and I don't remember there being a lot of mud. Like I said, I bought the GMC up this hill. But will the Transtar be able to come, sorry, the Flipstar, Tiffy McGee, Flipstar be able to drive along here with long logs without tipping over is the question. It doesn't have race suspension on it, so that's a bit of an advantage. Might be okay. We do have trucks nearby that can help it if required. Like I said, I know that it can make it over the mountain. This will be the tricky bit though. We'll be the going down here and then this left. We can stick on the grass. The road's a little, well, it's not too bad. Yeah, we'll try that route. Like in coming the other way, you have to come through this puddle. Although you go up over here, you don't have to drive through the puddle, which we won't be able to obviously do from this direction. But we might be able to stick to the side here. I think that will work. If it doesn't, it'll be an adventure. Potentially lots of swearing. Saying, why did I do this? Why didn't I go the way that I know I could go? I've been before. this pretty soft. Not careful you get stuck on it. Come on up there. Come on. Let's see if we can duck around the back and not get fucking killed by the fence. Look out, trampoline. 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 Boom. Right. Now the repair zone's that's there. Okay. We've got to drive the GMC back to that. That's fine. GMC. We might actually pull the Freightliner backwards then. If we can. I would like to, I haven't actually driven one of these Freightliners before. I want to give it a go. I'm just got to find somewhere where I can buy it. If I use it for like a high saddle, like it doesn't do crane in a saddle, which is the reason why I haven't bought it, right? If I get to like a place where I got a ton of money, maybe it'll be in hard mode. I got tons of money in hard mode when the new DLC comes out next year. Please leave me alone, hey Belle. So goodbye, fence. Can't really turn the Freightliner's like pulling me straight. There. Now the Zix is fully repaired. We will take that towards the gateway to its completion. We'll just purchase repair parts. Go repair the 114 SD. I don't think it's very damaged. Repair. 38 damage, and then 10 for me. But while we're here, might as well. Sorry about your wheelbarrow. I don't know why you'd left it fucking there, but whatever. Wheelbarrow. Fucking wheelbarrow. Now hopefully we got enough fuel to make it to the fuel. Again, we'll tow this fucker backwards because of the weight. I assume it's pretty heavy. Right, let's go. Excuse me, fence. Excuse me. Sorry. Apologies. Out of the way. Coming through. Sorry. Don't mind me. Nice. Also, refuel. We'll steal the fuel out of it, because we're going to refuel it anyway with a scout fuel carrier. No point being in all-wheel drive if your front wheels are off the ground. It will assist with my steering though, when it does touch the ground. So. Thinking of dollar plays. It's fucking Transtar. Love that guy. Videos are so fucking good. Alright. Sorry, I just want to take a photo. Through the lumber mill. This will be fine. As long as it's not getting too much damage back there, it's okay. This may completely empty this scout trailer. I can't remember. Oh, hold on. What is it? It's mutual aid. Yeah, destroy when complete. So we can't get the fuel back. I think this is around the time when the devs started realizing that people were just like stealing the fuel out of the trucks they repaired. So they made it so you have to deliver it first. Because if you have to deliver it second, you can repair it, steal the fuel out of it, then deliver it. Yeah. They started to do it, so you have to deliver it first and then repair it, which is fine, I guess. Here we go again. Ooh. Don't winch from the front, not the top. Like those winch points are good for tipping trucks over, but they're also good for tipping trucks over, as in myself. Right, refuel. Yeah, fuel carrier. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Said I don't know if the babies can go scout trailers. I doubt it. But it would be cool if it could, because then I'd run a scout trailer plus. Since we're on the road now, can get lowered a bit. Plus the fuel carrier. I'm pretty sure it's got a fuel carrier out on. So let's also activate you. Take it easy, since driving on roads is not this game's strength. Oh, I know why we're having problems. Here we go. Stay away from the pumpkins. You don't want them to explode our truck again. This should knock this out. So yeah, like if I do, like so if I go like this, right, refuel out, right. Yeah, see, the fuel pops back up in the corner. So yeah, I've got to do that, and then what? There's no way it took how much. Oh man, I didn't repair it properly again. fine. Damn it. Camera. Right. We might go really quickly. An upgrade there. All right, CT680, CK1500. Bad accident, which unlocks after exploring the burned out infrastructure, which we did, right? Yeah, we did. So if we go along this road, we go to the big burned area. We might as well go grab the CK1500. I think. Yeah, that's not that far to go. We also grab, there is an upgrade down there. Don't have a ton of fuel. We might go grab that watchtower as well while we're there. All right, let's do it. I think there's a, oh no, that's abandoned trailer. Hey Phil, how's it going? Let me see, what was abandoned trailer again? Curtain side. Yeah, we can't do that with this anyway. There's no point going up there. I'll send something up there. On stage. Tea time. I could go for another cup of tea. Give me a sec. Let me get down to the road. Coffee time. We can have our brews together. Let me just come down to the road. Get to the top of the hill. Screw it. I'm going to pause the game because it's daytime. Daytime. Right. Let me put the kettle on. I might also grab myself a chair. Well, move you back. Give me a sec. On. Starting to boil. Just a minute. Honey, go in. Plop. Your bag. Also, grab this. Give me a second. Kettle is boiled. Pour this in. Right. 5 minutes. We'll continue on. You aren't ducking crap. There's remember there's an upgrade. Oh, sorry. That was weird. Right. Like down there. Yeah, we can go this way. We gotta watch out for fucking micro stumps in here. I'm gonna fly with micro stumps. The stumps are black. Yeah, there's one. See that? And that one as well. The bastards are really fucking hard to see. Like that one's like almost impossible to see. And yeah, they'll just get your truck stuck. Very painful, very frustrating. Oh, that's... I thought I could drive off that, but I probably can't. So let's go this way. Shit. Pretty sure. Can't see the yellow square though. Oh no, there it is. See it. Olive brown horn beetle. Yep. It's almost gold on the... Maybe it's because it's next to the white. It makes it look almost gold. Also, turn you on. Oh, there's one there. Fuck me. Oh, I don't think the trailer needs to come. Yeah, the trailer's mine. I like the story that this tells, right? Like the guardrail is like crushed in by the CT680. CT680. Hey. The Chevy. Actually, you know what? Go from the Chevy to the cat, and then how much from the cat to the Chevy? Okay, T's done. Give me a sec. Reason being is that I'll still fuel out the Chevy before I deliver it, but I want to make sure I don't have to leave any in it. And then when we come get the CT680 later, we'll have fuel there as well. Put the milk in the tea. We may not Yeah, I don't think we will. We won't do the CT680 with this. We'll do it with the cat. It'll be a tough pull. I don't think we'll go the short way because I don't think it'll make it up the mountain with a big 6-lot trailer. But we can go the long way. I could technically take the GMC back to the garage. I'd modify my files. I'd have to modify the game to put bumper weights on it to stop the front from lifting up. So, yeah. That's fine. Right, Chevy. Oops, stop. Never gets the winch. Never gets the winch point you want. Oops, turning the wrong way. Oldsmobile 442. It is a very Oldsmobile color, isn't it? You know what, we're gonna just get straighter. Come on. Oh god. Turn on beacons, toe bed controls. Button. Toe controls. Down. It's all the way down, okay. Let's go this and try that again. About right. Should be able to back trucks and trailers, toe bed controls up. Let's go. Hold on, let me just move stuff around the table. I want to get my tea. Give me a cup of tea. Whoa! Oh. Fun. Right, we're good. Sometimes going in and out of the menu does that. I think if you got the toe bed controls open. Sometimes I went that way, but I think this was easy. We may, yeah. Let's say we may have to do this. Down. Right. And then it's just the road up here that we need to take it. Oh, we do need to repair this. Interesting. I didn't think we had to repair the CT680. Oh, I wonder if we refuel it. And then can we still fuel out of it? We can. Haha. Wait. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes? Where is that road? Yep. I wonder if we should repair the CT680. I didn't realise we had to repair it. I guess we'll find out once we deliver this. It'll pick over the 680, taking it up to that camp. Yeah, it is left. Good drink of my tea. Gonna need, we might be okay. Actually, I need 2 amps just in case I need to winch. Get myself onto the ground. And we got a fucking. Damn it, unpacked. Lucky. It's not packed as well as it was before. It's more to the right, but that's this is one of the where. See that stick get yeeted into the sky? One of the warehouses that has limited shit in it. Can we turn? Can we turn? We can. Nice. Sweet. Oh, we could have stolen the fuel out of it anyway, because it'll despawn at the end. Can we just do this? What's going to happen? Ready? See you. I delivered your truck. Yeah, we do have to repair it. We might as well. To be honest, it needs like 400 repair points. We don't have enough. We might as well repair it. Also, we might as well repair it, so then when we come back with more repair points, it's not as much. Because I think that's the last truck that we need to. Like, I think that was like the CK1500 is the last truck that we need to do on our own. Oh, sorry, with this. Fuck. It's less, but it's fine. think I'll bring the cat over. I'll give the cat a run doing it. Because it needs to do the dairy special as well as the Cat 745C and the twin spear as well. Ooh, hold on, Twitch ads are on. What Scottish structure offers a unique claim about crossing a vast ocean? I mean, I guess it's a type of ship, right? Scottish, I think in trireme, but it's not. The Scottish Altarn Bridge, whimsically called the bridge over the Atlantic, allows one to cross the Atlantic Ocean in just 30 seconds. What? Is it a fucking catapult that like launches you across the Atlantic Ocean? What is it? I guess it's whimsically called the bridge over the Atlantic. Is it like an Einstein-Rosenberg bridge? I am contemplating trying the difficult route with this. I don't think it'll make it. It's up like the steepest hill ever. I don't think there's many winch points. Like I remember whatever truck I was doing it with, I think it might have been the Atom, and I was pulling it. I think it struggled. I remember it struggled a lot, and this is nowhere near as, like with the weight being lifted on the back, I think it's a bad idea. We're going to tow this back though, a bit. We'll also, yeah, like I said, try and repair it. How far? Still a while. There's like an upgrade in the what's it called? The warehouse area that we need to put out. But since we're going there anyway, and it's for the dairy, we'll get it later. So we'll reef your Does this work? I have to repair it before we can get out of it. Straps in the back look like a towel. They do. Like a mermaid towel. Actually, which way are we gonna? It's gonna be one hell of a fucking run. Or we could just go straight up here. I'm thinking like maybe bring it to here and then the cat can take it from here. It's like up across this ridge. That way. Maybe. Can't remember. I think that road's a bit shit though. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Bed controls. Ow. Not quite like that, right? Also, oh no, all the wheels are fine. We'll repair it when we drop it off, just in case we need to repair the GMC a little bit. I guess we... We could try towing it all the way with this. Just the long way. If we want to do that, could be a little bit of fun. No. I'm just thinking about the front lifting off the ground. Up a little bit, down a little bit, down a little bit. In a little bit. Down a little bit. There. Ouch. Easily. Straight here. Still getting it off might be a little tough. Unpack trucks and trailers. Over controls down. Got it. Up a little bit. Fold up. Come down. Right, like I said, I think that's the last truck. Oh no, we've still got the Scout 800. Back in Albany River. That's the last one. So back here, the Scout 800 needs to come from there back to the garage. So we can do that on the way home, was the plan. Oh, I've got to repair that CT680 while I'm here. Just drinking my tea. Let's go back. And there is fuel up where we're taking it. So as long as we don't deliver it before we refuel it, we can still fuel out of it too. Fuel. PT680 for me. To the purple bottom. Actually, I wonder if the cat will make it all. It's fine. We can always bring fuel down if we need to. Now, we'll buy repair parts, but we won't fill it up. We'll buy enough to like. Oh, actually, hold on. How I don't think it's damaged at all. About 800. No, it's not, because it's one of the trucks that becomes ours. So we might just buy like 50 repair points. Just to negate any damage we get while we're cruising back. What are we up to? 40%. fuel, the 6 liters of fuel or whatever we left in here. Sweet. The saddle is actually pretty good for this truck because it's kind of heavy, so it gives you the old weight on wheels effect. Send a message. I really like this song. I can't remember if it's a cover or if it's or not. I did write a bunch of prompts about like guitar and having like a mad solo. I really like the drum feel in it. There's a bit where there's a mad drum feel. It's here. There's one of them. Oh. AI is the best. Fucking Saber, you suck. Oops. Actually, going that way is probably faster instead of up over the mountain. Up over the mountain's easier, but we should be fine. Again, famous last words. Like, we made it up here in this truck on fucking highway tires with a medium watt barrier in the back. You find in fucking off-roads and top engine. The best engine, a middle engine. Nope. Oh, damn it. I should have just kept pulling on the front. Okay, that's fine. The 114 SD has to come this way anyway. Hey, Alan. How you doing? Perfect timing. Been a while since I tipped. Tried to quickly grab a better winch point. That winch point that I had at the start probably would have been fine. But yeah. So this needs to go to... Ooh, fuel's going to be a slight issue. Oh, I think there's fuel in the roof rack of the Jeep. This is why I didn't like this truck last time. The little axle freezers. Let's not spill fuel out of that. Actually, how far? It is a little far. Let's say how far is the quarry? Did that not damage the tire or the suspension? Just the fuel tank. I guess we've got... thinking of all the fuel we've got left. We've got the 2,000 litre tank. We've got about 900 litres on the other map. And we've got about the 2,000 plus like 800, so 2,800 litres. That's not too bad. Maybe 2,700 here. Plus obviously the rest of the fuel that's in the 5,600 PS, which is probably 2,000 again. We're definitely going to have to buy more fuel, but we're doing okay. Oh, hold on. What is it that's... What is it? Hold on. What is this spawn? Sawmill renovation. Is it this? It better not be a cabin. Oh, it spawns a medium planks. Fucking where? There. Where does it go? There's the medium planks, but where, like, is that to craft a cabin, I guess? Oh, that's probably what it is. It's probably, okay, yeah, right. It's probably to craft a cabin in case you've used the other cabins for the water boom. Because you do get unlimited medium planks here later. Well, Nina, how's it going? You have some personal rules for the trucks I play. Like not, yeah, so I'm using vanilla trucks. We're not. I don't have a rule about not using OP trucks. But I don't like. I've only got 199,000. That's not actually a lot of money at this stage in the game. Especially because fuel's quite expensive. I'm gonna buy the Avonhorn. I don't know if I haven't decided if I'm gonna do it here. I could do it here. We might do it in British Columbia instead. Like we'll get to 963, so we'll use that a bit, but we're not overloading, so we won't use it as much. It'll basically be a 3-slot truck. Maybe we'll use it for some high saddle stuff. We could use it with a 6-slot or something, high saddle 6-slot. But yeah, like OP trucks are kind of boring. They're fine for a bit, but yeah, or they're good when you need to get the shit done, right? Detached trailer. Yep, vanilla trucks on all maps. Vanilla and DLC. So I'm not using any mod trucks. Actually, sorry, that's a lie. I do have one mod truck. Well, actually, it's a truck that I modded. So it's the what's it called? The the Tatra Force, so that I can use the bridge layer on it. But it's the same as the stock one. It just allows me to use the bridge layer. And then, a tweaked Apache, so it'll tow trailers. Yeah, so yeah, I can use the C500 or the FLD. I just can't afford it. If I can afford it eventually, like C500 is my favorite truck. It's a lot of fun. The FLD is one of my favorite trucks. It's probably top 3 it's definitely top 5 because it reminds me of it's 3/4 of the performance of a C500 for half the price. Actually, yeah, I did. I bought the FLD in Maine, so I have used it. How can't I afford it? Because this is brutal mode. Give me a second, refuel. Or refresh. Wait, line up. That should be right. So I've got 4 times multipliers on fuel, repairs, transfer between regions. So it cost me $14,000 to transfer a truck between regions. I've also got 6 times multiplier on auto loading and recovery. So in Michigan, I had to recover the P12 during Dave's dangerous deliveries. And it cost me like $48,000. No, so not maxed out. So maxed out is 6 times. And I actually don't think all maxed out is possible. That's brutal. Yeah, the bot's gonna to tell you maybe. Because yeah, I called it brutal mode. So yeah, like I got in Glades, I got down to $493. And one of the reasons I don't have a ton of cash is because I try and buy at least, like it's not a rule, but I've been trying to buy at least one truck every region because I like to use different trucks. Otherwise I'll just be cruising around and buy Western Star everywhere. So yeah, we've been buying trucks and things like that. Like we bought the Padera in Glades, but like I said, we'll probably buy the Avonhorn, probably in British Columbia, I'm thinking. I don't think I'll use it enough here. And then I've also got so 4 times repair cost to purchase repairs. Damage is the same, but for trucks out of their region, are 3 times the cost to repair. So it's effectively 12 times the cost to repair for trucks out of their region. So I don't have to, but it encourages me to use Russian trucks in Russia, North American trucks in North America. I basically use like the Russian trucks as like support trucks in North America, and then the other way around, American trucks as support trucks in Europe and in Asia. So yeah, Padera was pretty disappointing for the Azov 6. So I didn't have any problems with it flipping, but I was in Glades. Glades does have some flippy bits, but that seems to be the consensus, that it's kind of tippy. I still think it's I still think it's too OP. Like I did the where is it? In Glades, the wind turbine, like the wind turbine from down here to Harvest Corp, right? So instead of going the normal way and going up the road, I went like the worst way I could find. So I followed this road the whole way. Oh, sorry, no, this road the whole way instead of going along the railway tracks. And then in the Institute, instead of going up the road and just having this shit crossing, I went left here, and then across this shit bit, and then across this shit bit, and it didn't fucking care. Like it was so good at pulling that heavy trailer. Like it just doesn't always feel OP because it's slow. Like once you get into 5th gear, like 5th, 6th, and 7th, it's fast, but until then it's slow, so it doesn't feel OP. It's not until you like walk through. Like I had a heavy 6-slot oil field trailer with the K700 and the cultivator on it, towing a Taiga with the harvester and the planter on it, on a trailer. Taiga, I never turned the Taiga on, and it like walked through where are Heartlands. It walked through this. The only difficulty I had was because of the saddle, and it was lifting the wheels off the ground. But yeah, I'd say it's also kind of overpowered. So. I don't know what they can do to fix it though. I think I would like them to fix the saddle position, just because that's frustrating. It's not like an inhibiting factor necessarily for the truck. It's just a pain in the ass. Like maybe like making it worse on fuel, but I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it the Atom treatment and made it less tippy, because that seems to be the #1 complaint from everyone, which will make it even better. If you don't run the King Kong crane on it, if you run the yellow crane, it's not too bad, but then you can't run a saddle. They could leave it the same and just lighten up the cab, because the cabin weighs as much as the frame. It's like 5 tons, 5.5 tons. But then yeah, that doesn't balance it. That makes it even better. Like making it worse on fuel will balance it a little bit, but then I think everyone will, like, I don't think people would let making it worse fly, even though it makes it more fun and more interesting to drive, if that makes sense. So yeah, it'll probably just remain my fuel truck, or one of my fuel trucks from now on. It's a shame, because I really like the look of it. Like, it's a really good looking truck. And it really is like the Azov 6 killer. It's almost the Azov Atom killer. The Atom still has the 3-slot, like the long bed crane and trailer, or the long bed and crane advantage, and being able to overload. Yeah, I don't think I put it on the side once in Glades. And like I said, it's not too bad, but there are some tippy bits But I saw like Zing tip it over and Nate tip other people as well. So like I said, we'll grab the Avon one. People want to see it. I gotta bow to the community. But it'll probably be, actually I might pull it out in Washington, because the idea for me with Washington is to bring out all the best things, because it's an easy map, that's shithouse, and I want to get the fuck out of there as soon as I can. So that'll be C500, that'll be Pinnacle, that'll be probably FLD. I might bring the W990 out again. Gonna be like probably the Kenworth 963, maybe the Elephant for sure, like just to get through that hellhole of a place. I don't want to spend an extra minute there if I can avoid it. I know you can duck down through those trees, I just don't know about with this trailer, so go the smart way and go around. The reason we're going this way is because I'm going to grab fuel from the quarry. Just leave the trailer up here. Preload low class. Oops. Ooh. That's not where I wanted to put that marker, but whatever. Let's go. I'm wondering, do I want to leave this trailer here or do I want to bring it? I might bring it up the road. If we can, we do have a couple of things we need to do in here. We've got fucking seismic and shit. There's like stuff we got to take to the bottom or pull out of the bottom, or maybe both. I don't remember. So we don't. Yes, it is not a bad spot for like. There's not too many more times we have to come up to the north. We've got to do awkward situation. Oh, there's a Scout 800. Oh shit, I forgot. Fuck. I forgot there's a Scout 800. We should have gone and got that with the GMC. Ooh. Actually, we can grab that with the Cat. I need to remember. So when we come grab the Cat CT681 with the Cat in the trailer, the Scout 800 will fit. We won't have a crane on us though, so it'll be a little awkward to put on, but we can do that. And then, yeah, come across, cut through there, and then deliver the the Scout 800 and then deliver the CT681 up there. Okay, cool. We need to remember that. No, I'm going to forget because it's going to be like 2 days away. This isn't a bad spot. I'm thinking like I will probably take this shortcut across here instead of going up and over the mountain most of the time. Once the gateway's open, it won't be too bad. Bring it to there. Because there it's kind of I mean, no more central than this, I guess. The only thing is, the cat might need fuel. I'll leave it here. We didn't touch it. Okay. We are refueled. We'll go back up. Oh, you're the size of it, aren't you? Yeah, that's the size of the mission. That's just all, I'm pretty sure it's all in the line. What are we going to use for that? Does the Yak? Oh, no. The Yank's too thirsty. I think the Yank's going to turn into my fuel truck. Then we might do... Actually, maybe I'll do the Yank with water and then the Fleet Star can be my fuel truck. One of my other fuel trucks, I mean. The most frustrating thing is being Merc and is visualizing volume when I talk liters. Just divide it by 4. Not exact, so it's like 3.8, but close enough. Like 1 litre is a quart. Is it a quart's a quarter of a gallon, right? Oh yeah, 1 litre is about a quart, a little bit over. Also, ooh, do we need to bring anything back? I don't think so. We kept it in high. It was doing well in high. Oh yeah. Oops. This is a dangerous spot. That T-Rex is just down there. It'll come eat me if I'm not careful. Hopefully it's still munching on the Gallimama. It was like fucking right there. Like right behind these trees. Was it these trees? These trees. Anyway. Click the thumbnail, you'll see it. From yesterday. Hold on. I don't think there's anything else to take back to there, right? Railway station, warehouse, floating detectors. No, they're like the things we find in the river. Okay. Yeah, like I don't think. Dairy forest man, alright. We went to the docks the other day and found out you weighed 102 kilograms. So it's like 220 pounds. Pounds are basically double kilos. Not quite. Again, same with liters and gallons. Like I used to weigh about 600 pounds. 12 months ago. Pretty crazy. Where are you, GMC? Just immediately tips over again. Make sure I don't do the truck. Not the trailer, just because sometimes it doesn't work if you do the trailer. Rightio. Water. We'll go get this Scout 800. Take it back to the garage and then we can unequip this. I was going to buy some repair points. I forgot. We haven't. So far we haven't. A decent amount to lose, man. Like half the weight. Lost almost half. I think I was like 49% last time I checked. know the effort you've put in. $6%? Oh, I can't remember. Just under 50. Can come out to the road, please. Do drugs and poverty help? Yeah, just all cocaine. Free fuel. All speed. Okay, we need to handle those later. The new amphetamine diet. Easy to lose weight when you're always running away from the ninjas that are on your lawn. Walks are nice. Yeah, see, I've been going like ultra low carb. I haven't had rice in ages. I started having bread again recently. Like I've been upping my calorie intake a little bit because my metabolism kind of tanked. That's like there's this like high protein, low carb bread from a brand called Bergen's. I don't think the Australian. I think there are other alternate like options as well. There's like sunflower and linseed bread. It kind of tastes like bread-ish. It's like really dense, like cake. And eggs, yeah, a lot of eggs. I've dialed the eggs back a little bit. I was carnivore for a month and a bit. I was just concerned about cholesterol. I was like 3 eggs and bacon for breakfast, and like a chicken thigh, and a bit of cheddar cheese for lunch, and then like 250, 300 grams of like steak or chops or lamb or something like that. And then like jerky, snacks, and things like that. But like I said, I was kind of worried about cholesterol, so I'm basically keto, not quite, like not strict keto, so like I might drop out of ketosis occasionally, but yeah. Yeah, I'm down to, I just have 2 eggs for breakfast now. 2 eggs with mushrooms and spinach. Not bad. I put like fucking garlic and shit in it. So what's the little bit bland? I do like mushrooms. Mushrooms are always good. But, fucking garlic. Bit of salt, bit of pepper. I really did like the carnivore. Like it's just, you know, I'm a bachelor, right? I live alone, so cooking just a single steak for breakfast is like fucking easy. For dinner, it's easy, right? Cooking a chicken thigh for lunch is easy. You don't have to worry about like fucking steaming vegetables and shit like that. Should be able to winch this on. Go that way. Back from trailers, tow big controls, bring you in, and bring you up. Let's go. And this is bed and transport. Oh, it's a worker's house. It's not. Just near the garage. Drive past it, basically. should be okay cruising through this one. Actually, let me just still. Scout's got fuel, but it's not leaking. Oh, we can spill the fuel out of it before we deliver it. Oh, we get to keep this. I remember now. So it's coming back to the garage. This is probably going to be our Scout in British Columbia. A little tip or a little spoiler. We can't afford small portions of fruit on Sunday, Monday, and Thursday. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm doing apples and bananas and things like that. Like, again, like I take them anyway. Like, I take 5 tablets. But not tons, like just like four a day. Which is not like the recommended servings like 6 or something, like 6 3 times a day. I'm like, that's so many fucking, like, no wonder the bloody thing, it comes in 300 tablet fucking jars. But yeah. Yeah, they're like I said, the cholesterol was a big thing. Like, I take a multivitamin every day as well, just because I figure if I have deficits in my diet, then that will like help. And having too many vitamins is bad. You just PM out. But yeah, like, yeah, fruit and vegetables and stuff again is like nice. Like, there's plenty of people who are on carnivore, and like, you know, I don't know if any nutritionists would recommend it, but you know, like, people that have really good success and things like that. Like, I'm still losing weight, no worries. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. Being this big, I don't want to put extra strain on my heart. Maybe when I reach my goal weight, maybe carnivore will be a thing that I do again. Who knows? Yeah. Oh. And because the rest of this road kind of sucks with the stuff through here. I can't remember, we did activate this boom, right? If we didn't, we'll do it now. We did. Water boom 1. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Little bragged apple cider vinegar every morning. I think you've mentioned that before. Oh, careful. I did hear vinegar's is pretty good. It's good for your, like, your gut health and shit. I think. Good for something. We still need to go get that upgrade down there. Oh, I wonder what that's for. Is it for the Zig? It is. Oh, might be the big engine for the Zig. Which means we probably should go get it. I mean, we could use the Zigs to go get it. It's just getting back up that hill's a bit of a fight, because there's like lots of loose rocks. Gotta be careful not to dip near this tree, because it dips down to the left pretty bad. I guess we're not using a trailer, so we can hug the right easy. Yeah, good. I guess we could send a scout to go get it. We're going to sell our other scout. We'll take all the stuff off it. Sell that one and keep this one. It's all the way back in Michigan, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, careful. drive straight past this guy's house. Twitch ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of neighbours SnowRunner stream, a rare alert echoes through the chat. Bird from McTickleton the Fourth heralds the approach of Twitch ads, much like a distant storm warning that prepares, bracing for the brief interlude to their snowy adventure. Will they weather the ad tempest together? Stay tuned. A hashtag? Okay. Look out tree, look out fence. Coming through. $5,400 and a spare truck. A truck that is very good now. That I absolutely fucking hated. Well, I didn't absolutely hate, but I did hate it. Like, it wasn't like... Like, I ran no roof rack. I ran the stock suspension, the biggest tires I could run on the stock suspension, just so it wasn't tippy. And then holistic health, and it worked for her. To combine holistic foods and meds with conventional successful. Yeah, people can definitely be successful with it, right? Like, you can like micro things, like, you can min-max things, but like when it comes down to it, like it's at its core, it's fairly simple, right? It's like energy in, energy out. If you're expanding enough and more energy than you eat, you're probably going to lose weight. Obviously, it's a little more nuanced than that, but like, and everyone's like kind of different, right? Yes. Okay, we're going to quickly duck back to. I'm pretty sure it's in Michigan. I'm going to duck back to Michigan and unequip everything off this Scout that we've already paid for. Ship it over to Ontario, not too far from Michigan, Canada. Just over the border. Truck storage. Ouch. There you go. For a second I was like, uh-oh, where is it? Customize. So lock back on it. Yes, we'll go the big 5.0. Stock gearbox is what we had on it anyway. Interesting. Oh, we probably took it off. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, we do have the raised. We need to change our tires. Where's some small tires? We have to buy small tires. They're 39s. We do have to buy small tires. It's fine. It still saves us a bit of money instead of having to buy the Jats for like 6K, 900 or whatever they are. $1,000. Now we can take the suspension off, back to stock. We'll probably run the crawler. It did still feel good with the race suspension when I was testing it. It didn't feel tippy or anything, but yeah. Stock Scout, unequip the spare wheel, snorkel, we didn't get one, frame add-ons, unequip the roof rack, yes. Bumper, stock, rooftop. We bought lights, but we didn't equip them for some reason. Oh, Rexit. Oh, okay, we didn't buy a Rexit. Okay, never mind. Yeah. It still looks high. Hold on. No, suspension stock. $3,000. Right, back to Ontario. Back to Canada. Right, back to Winnipeg. Is Winnipeg in Ontario? I think it's Manitoba. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna. I was saying before, Zing. Oh, also hello, Zing. How's it going? Good morning. I'm probably gonna use this as my Scout in British Columbia, but we need to go grab the. No. Yeah, we'll buy it. No, we'll buy the crawler. We need to go get the upgrade for the what's it called? The fucking the Zix, and we just bought the Scout back, so we might as well just fucking use it. We could take the racing. Okay, frame add-ons. Rooftop. Yeah, we can't run the lights, can we? No. And we'll leave the bumper. Well, unless the bumper fucking... This has got lights on it. Unless the bumper helps with damage reduction, I'd be running the double pipe. Cool. But yeah, I figure we might as well go. Know that the international scouts will offer with and diesels. Yes, the diesels are pretty fucking good. Probably out of land cruisers, right? Oh yeah. So why can't I get these? I need to do trials, and I'm not doing trials. Oops, sorry, customize color. I like this one. Since we haven't really used the Scout, we'll go this one. Like I said, when I tested it, the Ray suspension actually felt good. Still feel like a Chevy, but we'll use we'll use the Corolla suspension. I think it's got different like dampening and shit on it, right? Yeah, I think we'll use this in British Columbia. It can be its fucking redemption, because like I went to use it in Alaska and I tipped over and I didn't have any money. So I was like, well, that ends my hard mode run. So I restored from the backup and bought the Chevy instead. I was even running it with stock suspension and fucking no roof rack, and it still tipped over. It doesn't have a ton of ground clearance. It's the same as the Corolla suspension on the Jeep. Like, I guess it's the weight of the roof rack. We might test the raised in British Columbia. We'll chuck the raised on it and cruise around for a bit. And if it's too tippy, we can come back and put the Corolla back on it. How's your morning been so far, Zing? Also, news about the cat struggling to pull 2 medium logs up a hill. Doesn't bode well for what I want to do with it, because I want to recover the twin steer and the Cat 745C with it. And the Cat CT680 on the other map, and take it a shit way. Oh, this feels so good now. I think one of the good way, like, it's not doing the small Scout thing where the rear end overtakes the front like the Jeep does. And even the Hummer and stuff does that. So where is it? It's there. Avoid damage if we can. I wonder how good it is towing. I think the race suspension will be better towing a Scout fuel trailer as well. Because like I said, I was towing the Scout fuel trailer with the Jeep, and I was really squatting at the rear. We do depart from bumper. Ooh, okay. Thank you, Corhone. I will equip that. Worth spending the money for less damage. Usually I just go for look. Well, look, ground clearance actually. Ground clearance is number one. It hangs down a lot at the front, then I usually won't use it. But I should look at damage reduction. All right. Man, this really does make Michigan too easy. Like, I love that they've given it some love, but then it's also like it removes some of the, like the heart of SnowRunner, right? Like that early game difficulty that you have when you don't have all the upgrades and you don't have the greatest trucks, right? You stop thinking on V and start thinking Jit V. As soon as that rock disappeared, it probably would have sorted itself out. I might not have even needed the winch. Just turn me around. It is very good. Like, yeah, pre-update, I would have been on my side. Like, I wouldn't even have tried. Like, it wouldn't have even like made it here without falling over the way I was driving. I'm just gonna help you turn, please. Thank you. Righto. That's probably all we'll use this for. Unless we like tip over near the garage and we need to pull it out. Going tactical light vehicle developed by the Oshkosh. Ooh, really? So like a or a Hemet. I guess he's just like a scout. Like it's like a regular vehicle size, not a gigantic truck. Are they the Hummer replacements? Humvee replacements? Because I think unless they're just like the ones they used previously, but I thought they were involved. Like there's a lot of Hummers available to buy now. Like the actual Humvees, not just not the Hummer H1s, not the civilian ones, the military ones, because they're deprecating them. I thought I heard that. I could be wrong. I think that's why Western Champion's got one. Will the Fleet Star come out today? So we rescued the Fleet Star. I got to do the logs, but I got to do the gateway first. It's 10 o'clock, maybe. It's ready to do the long logs. I'm gonna, the route that I took last time that I know I can get without distance, I'm gonna try another route. Actually, also. Nope, that's the wrong truck. I want to go to the garage. We're re-equipping you with... I'll just go a crane and a saddle for now. I'm not going to use it at the minute. It might end up being just water, so we might not need the saddle. Oh, sorry, the crane. Oh, I guess we could use it for seismic. That's not a bad idea. Do we want to do that? Sure. It'll be a little tricky, but that's okay. I'm just going to top the fuel up before we put the scout away. Yeah, Hummer replacement. Okay. Truck. Refuel. Roof rack to DMC. Spare parts. And there's the wasting a bit of fuel. So no, not that one. Sorry, bumper. Heavy duty pipe. It's the one I don't like the look of. Like that looks cool, but I don't like it. That has lights on it, looks cool. Like we don't need the lights. Like so, I'd run that because it's got the lights on the roof rack. But if it's going to save us, we're getting damage, then she's definitely worth it. And then you can stay there. I think there's only one size of mission, right? Or is there one in the burnt forest? Like in the actual like burning bit of the burnt forest map. That rings a bell, like near where that upgrade was. I might check that. Give me 2 seconds. Nope. Pick that one in a minute. Cover it here tonight. I don't know what the heat time's at, but I feel like one. Okay, you're into it. Oh, the horns are a bit fucked. Because I'm pretty sure these are all inside the quarry. Yep. Winch ready. Whoa. Okay, yep. Might have been okay. Refuel. Scout fuel carrier GMC. Right, give me a second. I'm just going to adjust my chair. Okay. That out of the way. Actually, I'm going to put the kettle on. On pause. Because it's still daytime. I won't pause. Now to pause. Right. Feel like a final cup of tea for the day. Water is in, kettle is on. Mug. Honey. Tea bag. Almost done. E. Hot water is in. Let that steep for 5 minutes. Here again. Good morning, Het. How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How's your morning going so far, man? Oh, I still need to go past that boom too. I haven't actually driven down that road yet. Going good so far. Nice. Hello, Mr. Grey Wolf. How's it going? Happy Friday. Ooh. Mr. Diabetes Dick. Gone to deliver some beeps? Yes. Sorry. Yep. What I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna deliver some beeps, oops, and then pound the ground. Take the ground to Pound Town. Now, we're not going to cut through there because the back of this will get caught on that tree for sure. And this way's not really that bad. Outside, yeah. I think I was on mute. Got to, we might check to see if there's anything else we can bring from this warehouse since everything's unlimited to the other region. This road is also not getting there. Got a little bit of fuel in it. We'll leave it. So we're going to have to come back up here a bunch of times. So. I don't think my timer or 5 minutes probably up. Oh no, there it is. Timer is dinging away. Damn it. Out of the way, car. Trailers or add-ons with repair parts. Letting your friends help around the menus. Who's getting there? Had fun last night. When you play it, nice. Fun to be back in Michigan. Yeah, Michigan's great. Right, pause the game. So, grab the milk, put it in the tea. Have a sip. Right. Please, don't spill. Don't spill. Don't spill. Good, 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 good. Righto. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Service spare parts. Where are they? Other map. There's some there. There's also some there. Do we get service spare parts here? Yes. I think bringing 3 service spare parts is probably a... Oh, actually, hold on. Let me find... no, it's too hard to figure out. Also, the stupid warehouses don't have, like, unlimited stuff in them. So it's like... I don't know what I have to bring from here. I know I have to craft cabins to bring back here. Like, I can bring 3 of the 4 service spare parts. Where are we? I could figure out, but then I'm just staring at the spreadsheet for ages, and that's boring for you. Also, I haven't ticked off all my shit. We need 6 metal rolls. We need 14 service spare parts there. Okay, yeah, I think that's probably the one then. Because... there's 4 in that warehouse. And then there's 4 in that warehouse. So there's only 8 here. 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. 11. So we're still going to have to bring another 3, but that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Service spare parts it is. These are things that we can't get from the other map. Yeah, we'll have to go up and just grab 1 from that other warehouse, but that's fine. Wasting fuel. Getting an auto. Hold on, let me drink some tea. Nope. I ain't dealing with that shit. Just adjusting my posture. Doing a posture check. What's this weird axle lock? I noticed it last time I was playing, but what I didn't like about the truck. Like sometimes it just fucking holds high, no worries, and then other times it's just like struggle bus. Yeah, like came to a complete stop. I just bummed it into all drive and started driving. But if I had actually stopped the wheels from spinning, I reckon it would have been like. Maybe that's the new name for it. Although Nate might stab me if he hears me calling it the struggle bus. Called the 114 SD what? Right, back to the burn forest. We'll take the GMC. Actually, do we want to before we like drive on the road and ruin it? Ah, we need fuel. The fleet star's empty on fuel. We can't do it now. Like if I fill it up, the other trucks will be empty. Yeah, not today. Okay. Nope. So the GMC is the most likely one to tip over, so. Take that first in case it needs rescuing. This lock will help. Gotta watch out for that T-Rex. And not the shortcut because that's the shortcut I'm thinking of taking the the fleet star down. Like I said, I know it'll make it up this way. I did it this way unassisted last time. There was a lot of winching, but we did it. And around this corner we fucking struggled. I'm pretty sure it was this. Yeah, it was. So like the logs was like basically slid down and were stuck on the inside there. I think they might even unpacked at some stage. I'm pretty sure it was that. I remember there was a truck where I was struggling around that corner. Drinking my tea. No, there it is. Wait. If this could tow, it's the Brigadier that can tow a trailer with the seismic, I'm pretty sure. Right. Gold rush. Sorry about the beeps that are about to start entering your ears. Oh, wait. It's not here, is it? I've just remembered. Oh, yeah. It's up on that cliff. Here. Repeat everything you said for the last minute and a half. Ads. I was basically silent. Is there another site? Hold on. Yeah, I do remember now. The first shit. I remember that it's up this fucking up here and up there, and then the other one's in the north, like up near the abandoned trailer, and the other one's in the middle somewhere. Like here, maybe. Okay, that's fine. We will grab fuel and then we'll go up to this one. Yeah, I was expecting them to beep, and then I looked at the distances, and I'm like, it's not 1,000 meters into the quarry. I'm thinking of Almaty. Almaty's got one in the quarry. It's annoying as fuck because you're always like 200 meters away from it, so it just beeps the whole time, and you're just like driving into the quarry. Do I have to do in order? No. This is fine. It's fun. You can go say hello to the Yank. Where does that curtain side go for this one? Abandoned trailer. Oh, we haven't actually fucking equipped it yet. House in the northeast. Oh, it's this one. Abandoned trailer. There, that one. Okay. We need like service spare parts up there as well. Okay, I was thinking like we could get when the Ank's coming back to the gateway, it can come down, grab that trailer. I guess it could. We could grab the trailer and then fuck off in this gateway. It just might run out. Oops, this gateway might run out of fuel. That's the only problem. All right, never mind. don't come up here very often, so I was just double checking. Didn't fully recognize where we were. Let's go, boy. Fucking doggo. Yeah. Need to put his seatbelt on. We'll look there. You can get it from the other end. We might go to the other end. I'll take a look when we get up here. I wish I had have activated this earlier. Yeah, it's beeping. I'm pretty sure it's there, right? What's that distance? 126, 138. Yep, that's it. 130. I mean. Idiot. Taking the ground to Pound Town. The old Hitachi. Let's go. Oh. Ooh. That'd be bad. Dipping over up here. We'd essentially like need to bring a truck up and then just like roll it down the cliff. Was it saving at the time? So I wouldn't have, I mean, I wouldn't have Alt F4'd anyway, but yeah. That's what experience helps with identifying that. I just knew I had to back off. I wasn't in a position where I could turn downhill for it, so just completely off the throttle, straighten the steering, get ready for the winch. I would have actually, because it would have started rolling back, would have turned to the left if it started rolling backwards, and that would have leveled it out, or helped level it out anyway. All right. Hello, Hank. Find the 10. Refuel. Right. Yeah. This will be fun. And by fun, I mean sketchy as fuck. We can go get that upgrade while we're there. This is the route I'm pretty sure the cat won't be able to get up towing the trailer with the BT680 on the back. Also, I will need to go get that Scout 800 to deliver to that dude's house in the west. So you're like, this doesn't look that bad. Yeah, this bit doesn't look that bad. This bit that's bad. Actually, we will go this way. I think those rocks might be a little fucked. A little scuffed. Oh. No, it looks okay. Hey, Horsey Mart, how's it going? How is your morning? Happy Friday. Okay, this bit doesn't look that bad either. Yeah, just wait. Let me out. Up and running. It's actually not, it's the rocks. The thing that I struggled when I was pulling up, I think I might have gone all the way up there. Like it's the loose rocks that I think will cause me grief. Also, where's that upgrade? It's in here somewhere. We could try it in the cat. I don't know. I guess maybe we'll do, let's say maybe we'll do the twin steer and the 745C first. I guess we could do one of them. That'll give us a bit of a test about how like capable it is. Because it is kind of hilly. There it is. I mean, there's an upgrade around here somewhere. This is for the dairy. 100 down, 105 up. Wow, that is great. So yeah, gigabit speeds. Traction loss on those rocky slopes is always the problem. Yeah, it's like the loose rocks. The rocky bit's not too bad, but the loose rocks, like sometimes if you can just keep on the throttle and turning your tires and they like get kicked out behind you, but then other times it's just, yeah. I don't think we're coming back here this episode, but it's always good to honk at everything so it starts to despawn. Gonna sneeze. Yeah, I just don't think the 745C is going to be able to pull a big trailer with a truck on the back of it. So. Pass on my channel to SnowRunner. Oh, nice. Well, thank you very much, man. Thanks for spreading the love. And listen to me rant about things and complain about the game. I only complain because I love it. Like the game. Not complaining. I am enjoying it here very much. In a tires help because they tend to spit the loose rocks. Yeah, which the cat for 745C does not have. These skinny tires. I mean, I could do it with Aberhorn, but like I said, I might. If the cat is struggling, I'll buy the Aberhorn here, and we'll just use it for the. We got to get the Derry Special. We got to get the Cat 745C. We got to get the Twin Steer. We got to get the CT680 and the Scout 800. CT680 and the Scout 800 will do it at the same time. The others will all be individual. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Also, there is a way. It's here. It rings a bell, right? Right over the rock, which act like ball bearings, yeah. Or fucking like marbles in a cartoon or Home Alone. Also, we don't need to save our fuel. I'm sure. Oh God. Headlights, please. We gotta look out for these invisible fucking camouflaged tiny ass stumps, because the rear of this will definitely get caught on them. Yeah, there it is. I see it. We go up here. Like a lake up here and shit. Nope. Just kept that winch on. Oh no. Okay, it was that one. I thought there was a stump like right there. Let's go this way. Or is there a stump right there? We need some light that's not shitty. Feels like there's something like right here. I guess I could get the winch out and see. Like it's not this one that I'm stuck on. Oh, it's the tree. Never mind. Housing both spiral Oxley and the tiny stirrup bone. This organ, oh, it's the ear. Right? Stirrup bone, this organ is one of the 5 senses. What is it? The ear. And when, with fear, riding a motorbike in France some years ago, in a spring hailstorm, storm, grew up, lots of luggage, road covered in ice marbles. Yeah. You're off? No worries, Het. Thank you for dropping by. I'll see you next time, bud. Fuck. We'll see. Oh, did I not put... No, I did. The 114 SD, I didn't put the spare tire on. Yeah, it's like up here. It is a bit cool place for something else with Dave's Dangerous Delivery. You just come up here once. That's like a cool little area. Like fucking, I don't know, a crashed helicopter with some service spare parts near it or something. Cochlear and the stirrup are intricate and essential components found within the human ear, vital for hearing. Isn't there 3 bones in the ear though? The cochlear, the stirrup, and the hammer? Is that right? Rings a bell. Unintended. I think we can go out via the... Can we? No, we can't. Oh, I remember. Oh. So the abandoned trailers are there. Remember last time I drove all the way up the abandoned trailer thing and then I couldn't get across? Or I could, I don't really want to. I don't want to get stuck in the trees. So we'll go this way. This would have been a much better way to come, I think. Although this tree, please don't get caught on the seismic. Okay, good. Fucking seismic Hitachi vibrator. I think the Jeep might have a spare tire on it. Actually, it's fine. We'll just use this one. Okay. I kind of wish the cradle would disappear. I get that it doesn't, like it would in real life, but that way it wouldn't get. Like I said, here you don't really get hung up on stuff too much. There are a few of those fucking. What are they called? Fucking logs that don't despawn. But they more get caught on the back of the truck. Haven't progressed much. We were 40% last time we checked. I guess all we've done is the upgrade. We haven't like actually completed anything yet. We've been doing bits and pieces. Also, I always forget there's this fucking muddy tarmac, like muddy grass. Looks like tarmac. You fall through it. More water. I don't know if you can hear me gulping away. Hopefully not. Hopefully the noise cancellation. Where did I take the Jeep? Where did I took it that way, right? Yeah, it's there. Okay. Although, oh, I emptied all the fuel. It's fine. I was going to nick a bit of fuel out. Actually, I want to check. So it is, I'm sure it's up on this mountain. Either here or down here. Oh, actually, no. Oh. I remember the way down. I think it might be down in here. Because we came down to the lake. Anyway, we will, you know what? We're going to cut through. We're going to go here. And then follow this road around. Go this way. Go this way. Once we get to here, we should be able to triangulate whether it's up there or over here. Right, let's keep going. Fuel may be an issue. Like, we can make it back to the 114 SD, but then from there, it's like... we're like in the middle of nowhere. Oh, that's future neighbor's problem. We got to bring fuel to the what's it called? The Trend or the Fleet Star anyway. Although I was thinking of potentially using this truck to do that. That's fine. I think I might use the 566A, maybe. I just can't remember. I think it has a fuel carrier. I know it's got a water carrier. And also how big it is. Like if it's 900 litres, yeah, I guess it's just a scout fuel carrier that cruises about. If it's like 1400, that'd be better, but yeah. Another bit of the map that doesn't really get used much down here. Like we got to go to the meteor point or the meteor station, but then like it's like only that one like delivery, I'm pretty sure. Whoops, diff lock, not all drive. He's beeping. 130. Like I said, I thought it was up maybe here. 120. How far is... what's the other one? Over there. 250. Yeah, it's got to be here. Up to there and then turn. I'm pretty sure we like drove down the cliff. It was daytime though, so like I don't remember. Well, sorry, I don't recognize where we are. I recognize where we are, but I don't recognize it as where I came down. My elbow, motherfucker. The old not so funny bone. Ooh, okay. I think I'm wrong. Maybe? Hold on. 92. Yeah, okay. That's 92 meters exactly. Whoops. Oh, tree. Please don't grab me. Let me alone, tree. Leave me alone. Thank you. Hey. Oh, no. Dodgy seismic vibrator. $12,000. Shit, that's good money for a fucking task. This is a bad idea. All this space, and I turn around here. Like the choke point. Fuck. Fuck. Tires must have been pretty damaged. Just, yeah. And I used my spare tire, and I could have gotten another spare tire for the Jeep. No, it's fine. We could get a spare tire off the Scout when we get back to the garage. Okay, hold on. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure there's no other seismic mission, but just in case. Won't be the water booms. Hurtful loss is the lodestar. We've done that one. Lost cargo, no. Mutual aid, no. Local rangers, villagers, gold rush, something somewhere. No, that's special cargo. Abandoned trailer, awkward situation. No, okay, yep. No, that's it. That's the only seismic. If it's not, I'll be angry at myself. Ooh. Will we be able to? Oh, I guess we can make it to the close Scout fuel carrier. Hey Vic, actually this is not the right way to go. Oh, it's too late. I should have gone back to the other gateway because then it's just down the highway. Get back to the garage. This is like the scenic route to get to the garage. Fine. Hello, Fleet Star. Hard to see you behind the woodpile. We'll use you tomorrow, probably. We gotta bring you some fuel. Right. Freightliner. I'll go this way. Hopefully we have enough fuel to make it. The other way we could have grabbed fuel. Got stopping last night trying to pinch your roommate. Someone called him because he was driving home kind of quick through the neighborhood. Oh, they called them. And they came to like arrest him? Also, how quick was kind of quick? They asked him why, and he was honest. He said he had to try and had to do a shit. That's funny. Come prairie dog in here. Everyone's been there. That's half fuel. Yeah, total head. Oh, that's not a snapping turtle. Shooting out. Just giving me a warning. Yeah, I mean, I guess they've got no evidence, right? If someone's saying, "Oh, someone was driving really fast," like unless they've clocked their speed, like, yeah, there's nothing they can really do. Because otherwise, like, you could just randomly call up and be like, my mate, like this guy who could be your mate or someone you don't like, who's driving at like 200 kilometers down the road. Even if they're not. If that was enough evidence to get someone like a, fined or arrested or summons or anything like that, that would be very, very bad. I think we should be okay. As long as we don't get like stuck or anything. After Washington, you felt like starting your roadcraft hard mode playthrough in two minds about how difficult to make it. That is a bit of a litmus test, right? Like, if you liked driving up and down the same road all the time, getting sand, then maybe you can make it really difficult. If that's something that you didn't really like in Washington, then maybe you gotta be a little bit more liberal with it. The thing is, right, if you do hard mode right and you set it and it's a little bit easy and you get to the end, you can be like, you know what, I'm going to do another playthrough and I'm going to make it harder. But if you make it really hard, like doing it again, making it easy might not be as good, right? Speed limit is 25, feels doing 30, but most people only do 10 to 15 narrow city streets on block loop. He was flying. Yeah, that's not fast at all. It's like 50 kilometers an hour. Hey, Logan, how's it going? Glad I'm still streaming. You've been binge watching my first hardcore episode. Nice. So just the hard mode series. We are in brutal mode at the moment. But yeah, the hard mode series is good. There's 130, 140 episodes. But I'm glad you enjoy hard mode. Brutal mode has been a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying it. Quarry size will keep default, yeah. That'll help. Rightio. This should unlock the gateway. Fuel gear and recovery costs, yeah. Yeah, there's that much fucking money in the game, right? if you need it, just go fucking sell, well, I mean, everything. But forklifts, Ontario administration, let there be road. Animation? No. Except, cool. In about 6. Okay, yeah, so if you've watched about 6 episodes, buckle up. Because the first, I don't know, dozen or so, I was kind of streaming at about 2.5, 3 hours. And then the addiction kicked in and I was streaming like 8, 10, 12 hours, 7 days a week. So yeah, you got a lot of hours ahead of you. But yeah, like I said, glad you're enjoying it, man. I love hearing that. Hopefully you can learn some things to do and not to do. I did learn a lot in that series. Sweet. Think about things to do and things not to do. Oh, you know what? I should be fine. Should be able to reverse it all the way back to the gateway. Not that far. Maybe not. Damn it. You never use the tutorial. Yeah, okay. So you haven't experienced like the exploit, so it might not be quite so bad for you. Oh, it's so close. Sloped what's getting me. Actually, all drivers help. Playing along with the stream videos, nice. Yeah, for Michigan. Definitely Michigan. I did a lot of planning. I spent a lot of time looking in MapRunner and in the spreadsheet. So I had like notes, which I keep meaning to post in the Discord. And then like they started getting lighter in Alaska and then Damir, and then like it was in maybe during British Columbia, or it might have been in, I don't know. But yeah, after a couple of maps, I'd now just kind of YOLO it. I don't have notes to follow. Rightio, let's get going. Let me test this way as well to get into the back of the sawmill. Was it here? It was, yeah. See if it's quicker and easier than the mud pit. Just picking the right way through the trees, which might be this way. Nope, that's not that way, but that'll work. Oh, jeez. They spelled burnt wrong. Is it burned? Yeah, burned. Burned's correct. Like past tense of burnt. Looked at the new scout recovery vehicles in the store and wires. No stat on like how much fuel it can carry. Isn't there any information about that sort of thing with the new scouts? I noticed, and I guess the engine can't. Actually, no, the engine can do it because there's a mod truck like that. Isn't there a truck in Roadcraft that's got a trailer that's built into it? or like a, is it the Scout? Yeah, burnt and burned is interchangeable. Probably like UK US spelling or something. That would be a way, like I said, there's a mod truck that has that. It just freaks out in the garage, and you got to be careful when you're driving through gateways. But it's a way to do B doubles. Hold on, we've got to activate this thing. Form activation. New fuel truck might be. Right. So we were going to go get the other service spare parts from that warehouse. We can just go up this road. It's probably... so it's probably easy just to take the fucking tarmac road, right? And we'll go this way. We'll also see what else we can grab because we've got a 6 slot, so we might as well grab shit from the warehouse. There is a bunch of stuff we need to take to north. There's like a watchtower up here we've got to unlock. Somewhere it's there or there, it's somewhere along this ridge. We could potentially go do that. But yeah, we'll go to the warehouse and see what else we need. But yeah, if they could do that, and like I said, they can do that in SnowRunner because there's a mod truck that does it. It's just bad. Like it's, the problem with it is it's that fucking, that Max truck that's like scaled wrong. It's fucking humongous. Like Bob looks like a fucking child inside it. And yeah, it's like too long for the garage. So when you spawn it in, it like freaks out inside the garage. And then if you same, like you have to have it lined up straight to go through gateways, which, as we saw in Glades, is a message that you can get in SnowRunner. It's like, please make sure the trailer is straight. B doubles may actually break the game though, as in like the game's not designed for it. But it could be a bit of fun, right? Cruising with a super long, it's like even longer than the 8 slot, right? You'd have it as like a 2.6. You could have it as 10 slots. Like have the first bit as a 4 and then the back as a 6. But yeah. Taylor Momsen. Yes, I do. She was on like, she off Gossip Girl? Don't ask me why I know that. Who she is reminded me of Debbie Harry. I think she's off Gossip Girl. Or the OC. It's like one of those. No, that's Misha Barton and the brown-haired girl who was also in How I Met Your Mother, Rachel Bilson. A bit of a shortcut, but too late. That's we can take it. Why not? Damn it. She's a singer as well, right? Oh, Debbie Harry. Yeah, Debbie Harry's the lead from Blondie. They're talking Taylor Momsen. I have a feeling she sings too, if it's the one I'm thinking of. I used to watch Gossip Girl with one of my old housemates. He like was mad obsessed with it, and I used to download it for her, and we just watch it. Like one of those shows that's just nothing fucking happens. You don't have to pay attention. Got me hooked. She's like, "You want to watch Gossip Girl?" I was like, "Not really." I was like, "Yeah, I'll give it to you." And then she's like watching it in the living room. And I was just like hanging out on my laptop, and then yeah. From the Grinch. Oh, is she Cindy Lou Who? She might not be off Gossip Girl. That name rings a bell. Oh, hey Borislav, how's the water flowing? We haven't done any water today. We need to do the water towers here. We just unlocked the gateway. We're 45%. We're getting through it. We've done like 3/4 of the vehicles here. There's still a couple. We got the big boys to go. Oops, wrong way. The Cat 745C, the Twin Steer, the Derry Special, and then we've got also the CT 680 and a Scout 800 from here that we'll chuck on the one trailer. We've fucked off the seismic, which is nice. We're getting $200,000. It's enough to upgrade the Cat. You know, like I said, I'll take a look and see what else we need, or we can get from here. What is it? Planks, medium planks, wooden planks, metal beams, cabins. We do want service spare parts, so we'll grab that one before we forget. Before we load up with a bunch of other stuff. Will I still use the gooseneck for recoveries? Yes. Although it won't be a gooseneck here. So going to be another trailer. Actually, Waterboom 6 is probably a good one because we can go out here and then drop shit off on the way. Waterboom 6, consumables and packaged sand. Okay. And then... awkward situation. What are you? Oh, that's the Scout 800. Like I said, there is a fucking watchtower up there that we need to do. Waterboom 5 is a cabin and 3 metal rolls. Where is that? Damn it. That's up near the watchtower. Okay, let's go Waterboom 7. Cabin and metal beams. That's also, oh, that's right. They're all along here. There's the water tower there. It's like 6, 5 is like there, 7's like there. Okay. What else do we have that we need to do? Heartful Loss we've done. Oh, actually, we could do what the fuck was it? It was called Abandoned Trailer. Service spare parts 2. Okay, hold on. Service spare parts. That's near perfect. Okay, hold on. 2 service spare parts plus that one, so that's 3. That's 3 slots, and then Waterboom 6. Consumables. Like I said, that's 6 slots. Do we get consumables here? No. That's fine. That's 5 slots. Okay. The fuck do we get consumables from? Maybe the other house in the south. Yeah, seismic's fucking terrible. Seismics are always bad. The metal detector's worse, but seismic's, yeah, it's annoying. Like if they could do it as a way like where you can do it early to like scout a map. I guess that could be useful, but usually by the time you do it, and by the time you unlock it, then you've already like you've already scouted the map. So you're just going over like 90% of it's stuff that you've already been to. Like usually it takes you up to a cool spot. Like there were some cool places that to get up there, but yeah. I will just check the map in case there's any consumables nearby. I don't think there is. Oops. No, it's water room 6, not 7. No, no, no. Damn it. Consumables. Are there? No. Where do we get consumables from? I'm gonna have to check the map runner later. They're beyond. They're from the other map. Oh, they're the ones we have to craft. Fuck. Yep. Okay. Right. Give me a sec. Right. Yep. I have to go pee. Sorry. Didn't want to use map runner, but seismic and detector made you. Yeah, it could be better. If you, yeah, like if it was something you did early or something, I don't know. Yeah, we have to craft the consumables. There may be a couple of consumables, but I do remember we have to craft like 4? 3 or 4, and it's like fucking long planks, metal beams, and metal rolls. Worst crafting recipe in the game. Hello, cut C230. Music is how you could truly gauge your age. You heard Metallica on classic rock. Yeah. Because classic rock's a genre, right? It's yeah, it's definitely not classic rock. It's metal. Although it's kind of light metal, right? Maybe heavy rock. I think they're touring at the moment. I've seen some videos. Are they touring Australia or is it somewhere else? So you get all the rusty vehicles. Wait. I think it's so. Did you get the rusty vehicles unlocked in normal from the start and hard? So already way easier, even though it should be harder. Oh, in Roadcraft. Really? So you don't have to discover the rusty vehicles? You just like unlock them when you get them, like when you get to the right level. Playing in Sydney tomorrow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought that was Australia. I kind of wish I had thought about that, and it would be pretty fucking cool. Yeah. Early metal, thrash metal, black and later, whatever the genre they feel like. Yeah. I mean, they are a little bit eclectic, right? And that seems to happen kind of often. Like as like a band like matures, let's say, they release different things. Like, so I don't know if I mean, VK would know, but there's an Australian band called Grinspoon. Fucking similar sort of time, right? There's heavy rock, kind of, you know, really fucking great riffs and guitar and shit. And then after a while, they like started releasing like fucking Hard Act to Follow and shit, which was like kind of way more poppy and mainstream. And it's like, oh man, I remember the days when we were like fucking Dead Cat 3 Times and Champion and shit. Lose Control. It was fucking awesome. Like they're playing on like Crusty Demons and Metal Militia DVDs and shit. And yeah, it's like, yeah. In fact, I mean, Kings of Leon. That's another example. I mean, I'm showing my age here, right? I remember I was, you know, and I hate people that do this, right? The ones who are like, oh, I've known about that band forever. But yeah, I remember we're at a wedding, a family friend, and one of the girls, like, what was it, Sex is on Fire came on. It was like, oh no, it didn't come on yet. She was like, oh, I just requested a song from the DJ, new song from a new band called Sex is on Fire. And me and her brother, like, glanced at each other and then like said to her, Kings of Leon have been around for a long time. They've got a lot better songs than Sex is on Fire. I remember seeing them at Uni of Canberra. They were fucking great. Oh yeah. Star Tracking. Page complete. Now it's the Kurtzside trailer. Many bands do it, yeah. Some for good, sometimes for bad. Yeah, like I wouldn't say like, you know, like using Grinspoon as the example or you know, Kings of Leon or something like that. Or like when Gautier is another one I think of when I think of that. Like, it's not that the song's bad, it's just different, right? And it's kind of like, I guess their tastes have changed. Either that or they're like, you know, sort of keeping up a little bit with like mainstream media. Like not mainstream media, but you know, mainstream pop kind of music sort of thing. But yeah. So, it's funny I said Gautier, right? So there was a festival, ran for like 2 years I think, here in Canberra. It's called Trackside. It was at the racecourse and it was in like November, so it was like right when the weather started getting warm. It was an all ages event, but there was, you know, free alcohol and stuff like that. And I would have been early 20s, right? So in my heavy drinking phase. So heavily drinking. And we were like in the crowd, and my mate, actually he was still in uni at the time, but he was studying to be a teacher, and both his parents are both teachers, and they're both principals. And I don't know how it came about, but like there were these 3 kids there, and like they're in high school, right? So in ACT, high school is up to 16. College is 17 and 18 usually. You might be 16 when you first start college. Anyway, there was like these 3 kids there, and somehow they knew who my mate was, and then like, oh yeah, we know your mum. She's the principal at our school, right? And we're like talking and shit. And Gautier was playing, and I don't know, I didn't want to have the rest of my beer, so I gave this beer to these kids, but I didn't think in my head that they were kids. I just like in my head, I was like, yeah, everyone's allowed to drink alcohol here. And apparently, like they didn't tell on me, but yeah, they mentioned to my friend's mum that one of her friends, her son's friends gave them booze, and she knew it was me. She was like, yeah, the next time I saw her, she sort of brought it up, and as soon as she said it, it dawned on me. I was like, oh, they were underage. I was like, whoops. Anyway, Aussie bands, Berserk were crazy, good for their time, yeah. What's the name of the band? I keep thinking Tism, but it's not Tism. No, is it Custard? Hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, it is Custard. Okay, so this might be exciting for anybody who has children, but there is an Australian band called Custard. Nate told a story like that, really. I knew I liked Nate. So there's an Australian band called Custard. They were like an alternative rock band in the 1990s. They had a pretty decent. They were okay. They had a couple of decent songs, right? But there is one of their band, like one of the people in the band's name is Dave McCormack, right? And most people probably know who Dave McCormack is. Hold on, just gonna move this cargo. He is fucking Bandit off Bluey. Yeah. I remember when I first was watching Bluey, I was like, that voice sounds familiar, and I was like, it's just that thing where you're like, I think I know that person. And then yeah, he's off. He was like the singer of Custard. That cargo was so great. Cousin asked for an alco pop and then ratted him out. That's a bit shit. I told a story about my cousin. Unless that was me. So about my cousin who had a sip and it was like a fucking finger, yeah. And then he was just hyped up on freaking like soft drink and shit and was just going crazy and then immediately ratted me out. Smuggled 2 liters of vodka in your first concert at 13. Yeah, we used to smuggle alcohol into concerts. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, so like it was a New Year's thing, and it was like, so we used to go down the coast at New Year's, and we used to go for like Easter. It was like all the warm holidays, we go down there, and so it was like us, my like aunt and uncle on my mum's side, and then the people who owned the place, like their grandfather and my grandfather were like best mates. So like my mum kind of grew up with them and that sort of thing. But they were a couple of years older than me. Like all the kids, there was like only Danielle's the only one who's younger, and so like, yeah, they started drinking before we did, and like, you know, they're all girls, except for one. There's like 5 girls and 1 boy, and so they were drinking like vodka cruises and shit. And I remember the first year I was allowed alcohol. Like I used to always get, Dad's drinking a beer. Like, can I have a sip of the beer? And it's like, yeah, okay, and you have a sip, but you don't really like taste it. The first year I was allowed to drink alcohol, my uncle asked my parents, was like, can I give him a beer? Gave me a Tooheys New, and I fucking hated it. I was like, that's the worst. Like, how do you drink that shit? Oh, we've gone past it. Hold on. water booms back there. But the next year, I convinced my mum to let me get a 4-pack of red vodka cruisers, right? It was me. Yeah, sorry, no. Yeah. I'm telling the story again. Anyway, so like, yeah, I had a vodka cruiser, and we're like hanging out downstairs playing pool. Parents are all upstairs getting fucking pissed watching the 9 o'clock fireworks and shit. And my brother, who's 2 years younger than me, and then my cousin, who's like 4, maybe 5 years younger than me. So I would have been like 17, maybe 16. My brother's like, can I have a taste? Okay, give him like a tiny little bit. And then my cousin's like, can I? Like, they're like bugging me for it. And I was like, fine. And so I like held the bottle and I tipped it up so slow and I like just touched his lips. It would have been the amount as if I had dipped my finger in it and then let him suck on my finger. Creepy and weird, but yes. And then like 5 hours later, fucking New Year's comes along. It was well after New Year's. We like kept partying and hanging out after. We're like sort of getting ready to go to bed, and my cousin and my brother are just being fucking dickheads, just being crazy, like young kids, right? And acting all like crazy. And my uncle's like, "What is up with you, Dean?" And Dean immediately goes, "We're going to drink of his vodka cruiser." And I was like, "You motherfucker!" Like straight, I was like, he didn't even like go, "I don't know," like he didn't try and come up with like an excuse, or like he just immediately ratted me out. And I got in so much trouble. My uncle was so fucking angry. Like, it's irresponsible of you. And I was like trying to explain. I'm like, I didn't give him any. I was like, it was like 5 hours ago. And yeah, like I ended up just copping it. And I was like, he's had like 13 cans of fucking raspberry, like creaming soda. Like that's what's the reason why he's acting crazy. He's hopped up on sugar. Plus he's always like a tiny little skinny kid. But yeah, I got in so much trouble for that. It's fucking, yeah. So. Okay, give me a sec. We'll just let that despawn. Change drop. Nope. Back to 114 SD. Right. Okay, this was for the wood. But yeah, that was my story. I used to bring White Russians and squeeze bottles when we were in middle school. Yeah, like we used to do that sort of stuff. So there was a festival that was really good. I saw Public Enemy and fucking Joan Jett. And was it Joan Jett or Susie Quattro? I think it was Joan Jett. It was like a New Year's festival. It ran for like the 3 days before New Year's, and then the final night was on New Year's Eve. Down in Victoria, it was called the Falls Festival. And we don't have a lot of fuel. We might have to go through the gateway and come back. I guess we'll just bring the 5600 TS up here. And yeah, we did stuff like we took goon bags, so 4-liter bags of wine, drank it all, and then filled them with vodka, and then like duct taped them to the like inside of the bumpers on my mate's car. We did the thing where like there was like cheap water bottles that you could get from like Woolworths and Aldi, and like the big like the pack where was it like a 30-pack or maybe a 20-pack where it's like the cardboard on the bottom and then it's like just plastic wrapped over the top, and you could like take the ones out of the middle out, or you could take the ones on the edge out and then pull the middle ones out without breaking the plastic, and then put them back in. So like all the middle ones we'd fill with vodka, and then like if they were like, oh, these, you know, here's this water, you just pull one of the ones from the edge and be like, yeah, here, water. Yeah, we used to do all sorts of shit like that. I think everyone's done it, right? Right, we're just going to quickly duck back to... Actually, no, we're not. We are going to bring the 656 today. Looks like it's got full terrains. Probably does. In Reno, if you get caught drinking, worst thing that would happen, you get sent home to Oregon, get caught, $300 ticket, DNA classes and juvie. Oh god, that's yeah. I've damaged that on that bit twice. Like, cause they full, like for the Falls Festival, cause you know, there was like camping and stuff. So you take your cars in, you couldn't drive them around or anything. But they check, you know, check the boot, check your luggage and that sort of stuff, make sure you don't have booze. They were pretty relaxed about it. Like we had cases of beer and shit. And then like the security's walking around and you're just drinking it openly. And then like, they don't sell fucking BB tinnies. Actually, they pour all the beer into fucking cups and shit for you. And they were pretty blasé about it. But yeah, same thing with like SnowRunner. So SnowRunner's a car show here in Australia, in Canberra. And I camped there one year with a bunch of mates. We got dropped off by our mate's dad, and we found a couch on the side of the road. So we took that with us. And so we're like in the car, and then the line was like really long. It was like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning or something. And he's like, I got to go to work. So we like unloaded the trailer that had the couch on it and then just like walked it to the gate. And then we were like waiting there. And then there was a problem with our tickets. So we like pre-ordered tickets, and you know, the gate that you were supposed to go to, the tickets weren't there. And they were like, oh, you got to go to the other gate down the other end. And then you got to come all the way back. And we're like, we're not going to fucking do that. How about you get someone to bring them? Anyway, while we're sitting there waiting, all the, like, when we were first in the car, a car pulls up behind us, and they're like these blokes from Sydney. And they're like gingerly opening the doors of their car. And they're like, don't remember not to open the windows. And we're like chatting to them. And they're like, yeah, the doors are all full of rakia. Like, no, it was grappa, homemade grape wine. And then, yeah, so we're like, we walk to the gate, and then we're waiting for our tickets, and they're going through all the cars. And as they discover alcohol in cars, they're putting it next to us, where we're sitting. And we like say to the security guard, we're like, what are you doing with these? And they're like, well, technically we're supposed to throw it out, like ruin it, like, you know, chuck it in the bin. And they definitely pocketed some stuff. And we're like, can we have it? And they're like, sure. So it's like fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, and we start getting trashed. But yeah, we caught up with the rakia, the grappa guys later on in the weekend, and yeah, it was very good. It was a lot of fun doing that sort of shit. But yeah, I can remember like people would like get their booze would be like confiscated, and then be like, okay boys, you can have that. Everyone should drink responsibly. Inject alcohol into a juice box with a syringe. Yeah, you can do things like that. Meat beating syringes. The only thing is, if you use like a meat beating syringe, you gotta like seal it up, because it won't like seal properly. We might bring the Jeep as well. Doesn't really have enough fuel to be like useful at the moment. Place we would go vintage beer from the tourists at night in the can. Yeah. Hear an Aussie talk about rakia. I was just talking, so like I've had I've got a story about rakia too. I was saying at a festival, there were like these guys that rocked up that had their they took the trim off the doors on their car and then filled it with bottles of rakia. Of grappa. But the rakia, so I had my second cousin, lived in Sydney, moved to Canberra, and not long after he moved here, AC/DC were playing in Sydney. Actually, no, it wasn't AC/DC. It was State of Origin. So State of Origin is rugby league, right? And it's New South Wales versus Queensland. It's kind of like East Conference, West Conference in like the NFL or basketball. Kind of like an all-stars game that runs during the season. And it's like, it's bigger than the grand final. Like, it's massive. There's this rivalry that's been going for fucking ever. And he's mates with a guy called Blatchy. Now, Blatchy started a thing called the Blatchy's Blues, and it started off with like him, my cousin, and like 4 or 5 mates. And essentially they just wear blue t-shirts and blue wigs supporting New South Wales because that blue's their colour. And it ended up becoming like this big thing where now like the NRL's essentially, I don't think they paid him for it, but they like, you know, got the rights off him. He gets free tickets to the Blatchy's Blues. Anyway, so we, oh, I don't need to put it on the winch. Of course, we were going with him. We got free tickets, and we were like pre-drinking before. And one of the guys' dads used to make rakia, so we were like, "Holy shadow, we're telling drinking stories." That's where we're up to tonight. So yeah, we were drinking like rakia on the train and all that sort of stuff. And I just remember like just getting absolutely fucking shit faced on that stuff. It was good fun. Dangerous but fun. Yeah, it just looks like fucking water. But yeah, we did the same thing not long after we went to see AC/DC. They were touring in Sydney. And yeah, same thing. We're drinking right here on the train. Get it out there. Refuel. Actually, we can leave it here just in case we need to take it anywhere. Like, I just wanted to bring it through the gateway because we're taking the zip back to the garage. Does this get a wheel on the back door? I don't know. You mean on like one of the add-ons? Dad was making it. Sounds like a story from home, yeah. Yeah, they were all like most of my cousin's mates were mechanics. Like he was a mechanic by trade. Oh, the Wrangler. Yeah, it does. Does it not? Yeah, I've used it. It's you can see it's gone. Oh yeah, the old stream delay. I didn't realize this was always on auto drive and then engaged with the like worst combination. Like having to have engageable diff lock, but also not being able to like, you know, adjust your fuel or use less fuel. 2 seconds. What's the time? Oh, okay. They released a special edition Corvette. You can get 708 horsepower, only 250 of them called the Commando. Ooh. 150 horsepower in it. Oh, I guess newer Jeeps are kind of heavy, right? Like most new cars. Can you load these? Okay, and then you. Okay. Have to be a vet to get one, yeah. Millionaire bags and intrusion. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Cars are just, you know, you think of like the original Jeep, not like the, you know, even the Wrangler that's in this, but like the old army Jeeps. They were just like fucking sheet metal, like doors. Like it was, you know, just sort of not crazy heavy like they are nowadays. Like yes, this is all steel, like this X, right? The Maz. All the steel's heavy, but like there's not a lot of shit in it. Devil. Almost crashed into that fucking barrier. You don't believe it? What don't you believe? All vehicles in roadcraft can't refuel themselves in it with the extra. What do you mean? At least not the Scouts. Oh, so if the fuel tank's full, you can't fill up the add-on? Is that it? Getting bigger and heavier because the manufacturers can get away from eco stuff that way. Yep, bikini roof, bar doors, 37-inch tires, stock shop, starting at 68k. Yeah, that's pretty good for 750 horse. 750 or 705? 708 horsepower. Like, kind of like a rival for like the Hellcat shit, right? Actually, is Jeep owned by Chrysler? Ooh, which end do we want? Post-war engine powerful enough by modern standards, but not economical. No. Heavy redesigned variant that closely cornered sacrifice fuel efficiency and reliability for sheer So I think that, is it the 210 we want? Somewhat more modern model, offering impressive power output with higher fuel consumption. Let's quickly look at SR info. You're an idiot. Okay. Never mind. 566A. So 130,000. 140. This has got more power than the fucking GMC. It's only got 145. 160, 185, and 200. And then damage capacity. Ooh. So this one's got 180 damage capacity, right? But it's an 80% damage threshold, which means that that's bad, right? Like after 20% damage, it becomes damage, or is it the other way around? I think we'll go the 160. So the 210. I think. At the engine we should go. Damage fuel consumption, who cares? Where's the base? Ooh, 7.5, 6.0, 5.5, 4.5. I mean, it's not going to be super heavy. 140,000, 70%, 200, 70%. I think the 210's probably. Oh, so check in Dodge. Yeah, yep. Chrysler owns Dodge. I know that. Like that's 185,000 torque. It's only 7.5 fuel usage though. And if it's going to be basically a fuel truck. Although if I want to scout with it, which I might do. Let's put this in it for now, just so we don't spend $9,000. Off-road, yes. Sure. Raised, sure. I think we'll keep the Zix tires on it, but can we get bigger ones? No, we'll keep the Zix tires on it. That would make it less tippy. I think it's pretty good, right? Shame it doesn't have autonomous. Engageable diff lock, spare kit. Frame add-ons. Oh, how fucking cute is that? The Action takes that too. One slot beds. Why is that one slot so small and that one's big anyway? Maintain a frame. Okay, so this is 500 repair points, two spare wheels. Crane. So I guess I can do a crane and a bed. Really? Crane and a 1 slot. Total low fuel tank. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So yeah, 900. So it's basically a portable scout carrier. Like a... And it looks like it probably does tow... Yeah, the flat. That's 1,800 liters of water. Holy shit. You know what? I might fix that and make that actually fit. Because I've got this on the F750 and the Loadstar, but they're both US trucks. I don't know where we'd use it. That could be an option. Okay. I want it as a fuel tanker. It will probably end up being my water truck too. So like I'll use this to go deliver the water from the road. Rooftop. Oh cool, it's got a roof rack. Angled lights, beacons, okay, yeah, small roof rack. And then we can run those at the same time. Front bumper. Actually, where do I go? Add-ons. $566A. Firefighter add-on? No. Firefighter add-on. Where do I check for the... Hold on, if I search for reinforced. Stainless striker color codes, wheels, gearboxes, engines. I don't know where to see the damage reduction. Leave it as stock for now. Searchlight's cool, but yeah, Emerald, no. No. Oh, what colors we got? I do like that color. I like that it's like two-tone. Let's leave it like that. Oh, crap, hold on. Yeah, I would have cheated in fuel. Give me a sec. I got it. Right, there we go. Should not be full of fuel. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I wanted. Oh, I can't do the roof rack, it's fine. Let's go, buddy. It's a shame that it's only 900 liters. Like, I don't expect it to be 1,800 liters like the water tank, but... Oh, hold on, also. It won't do scout trailers, right? It'll just do regular, because it's an off-road truck. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, no, I'm thinking on the spreadsheet. I thought it'd be on Corhone's spreadsheet somewhere. It probably is, I just don't know where to look. Like, I know how to look in the files themselves. I was just looking in the files while you're on stream. Also, I can't open the initial.pack. It could error and do weird things. Actually, I probably can open it. I just won't be able to save it because it'll be in use. I didn't use his last time. I heard it's like almost as good as the Croc, and I fucking love the Croc. Like, it's like the non-DLC variant of the Croc that you could use for scouting. Like, it's a nice small truck that you can use for scouting. Fuel tank. That would have cost a bit of money, but that's okay. Like I said, we do need to buy fuel, so. Size half reliable, yeah. We'll bring the 5600 TS through as well, because it's like it can cruise down and grab fuel from the fuel station soon because it's like half full. Drive itself. I was going to winch it. Why? Like, no, I want to winch over there behind you. Oh, and it didn't bring it through. Wait, did it? It did. Never mind, it's just like fucking tiny. Where did I have... Yeah, okay. Like inside the wheels. There it is. I see it. Auto winching is... Yeah, it is. Like it's supposed to be vaguely what you're looking at, right? But sometimes it just doesn't. I really think, and this would be amazing for a SnowRunner too, firstly, color coding the winch points, right? Like having... like breakable objects, unbreakable objects, and then vehicles, different colors. Because when there's a ton of winch things, you're like, fuck, I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like, nope, that's a bush, that's not a tree. Nope, that's not the truck that I want. That's, but also like, yeah, making it so that it prioritizes. It has a priority, right? So the first thing it'll winch to will be a vehicle. The second thing it'll winch to will be an unbreakable thing, and then the third thing it'll winch to is a breakable thing. And yeah, that if they could do that, that would be amazing. Probably not a thing that they can do with his engine, but you know, expand a fuel tank. Yeah, 916. Actually, we could just. Let's do that. Dump it in the fuel carrier, then there. This can just go back through the gateway. And there's no space to turn around. And this thing reverses so fast. Yeah, like that panic winching when you're starting to tip and you just, whoops, you're there. And you're just like pulling, oh yeah, I made those bushes so you can't winch down. Like you're just like pulling down bushes. And it's like, there's a tree right there, winch to the tree. And it's like bush, 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 bush. And you're like, no. If they find a way to implement recovery tracks, you mean like the ones you put in front of your wheels? That'd be kind of cool. Like Max Tracks. No, that's a brand, but yeah. Expeditions has color coded. Does it? I didn't know that. Nah, it's not the same engine. It's different. The Expeditions engine is different to SnowRunner, and it's also different to Roadcraft. They're all different engines. They've all got the same name. The Chaos? Havoc. But they're different like versions. Which is, yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Max Tracks, yeah. What is the time? It is after midnight. I think that's going to do it for tonight. A little annoying how many unstable bushes they put everywhere for you to winch to. Yeah, so I with the help of Corhone, I made it so you can't winch to, you know, the bushes that break out of the ground that you can still winch to, like they just get dragged towards you. I've got those so you can't winch to them. Corhone did it so he can't winch to anything that's breakable. But I kind of like having trees that are breakable. Like sometimes they'll save you. They'll just be enough to like get you out of like a little bit of mud or something. Like it's just pop the tires out and then you're good. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. I need to put those files on the Discord. I call it the Wisconsin Bush Fix. But yeah, not the same. It's very, very similar. Same. Yeah. Like the engine itself is different, but like it's, you know, made by the same developer, right? So same XML file structure, and that makes sense. But yeah, different engines, like newer versions of the Havoc engine, right? Which is why it plays differently and looks different and that sort of thing. Yeah, it's an upgraded SnowRunner engine, and then yeah, the Roadcraft is also basically an upgraded SnowRunner, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that is going to do it for tonight. We got a little bit done. What did we get up to? 45%. Like we had 200k, 176 because we bought all that stuff. We still need to upgrade the cat. So yeah, I don't think we're going to buy, unless the cat's really struggling, I don't think we'll buy the Matterhorn, the Averhorn A15 here. We'll buy it in British Columbia. Hopefully we've got enough money to buy it early, and we can like use it for cool stuff. But yeah, like I said, that's going to do it for tonight. We've got a raid set up on David Payne, Mr. Grey Wolf. So hang around for that. I don't have a raid set up on Twitch. That's on YouTube. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Continuing on with Ontario. We've probably got another 3 episodes here. But yeah, have a good one. Thank you very much for coming to hang out, and I will see you next time.